Alrighty. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever it might be for you. Welcome back to Arcanum. It's been a few days, so hopefully I'm able to quickly get back up to speed. We have managed to find an excuse to get back into the temple here. We already have Nazardin Skull. We had a chat with Gunther Wilhelm here, where we told him that we are indeed the living one, and we are now we're trying to find the true burial place of Nazardin, which we believe the church has covered up for some reason. The best person to speak to about that would be the archaeologist over here, but we've been warned that we should be play a little close to the chest here when we go and talk to him. Let's see. So we believe that Nazardin's bones are on the Isle of Thanatos. So hopefully it's not going to be a nightmare to charter a boat there. The meaning of the words on the inside of the... Oh yes, and we learned that... now this is all quite devious. Alright, let me... It's all coming back to me now. Let me restate. Alright, so... We know that the Dark Elves have stuck the Black Mountain Dwarves into the Void and are somehow forcing them to help break the wards that will allow Aranax to return to do a bunch of evil shit. We know that one of the Dark Elves involved in this is named, like, I don't know, Ken Hua or something. Kanhua. Kanhua. And interestingly, we have just learned that Kanhua is also the name of the person who witnessed Manix perform a miracle. And we also know that Kanhua was the one who verified the bones in this place belonged to Nazardin. But in reality, what we know now is that Saint Manix, his fucking finger's over here, and sure enough, the bones in the casket downstairs are missing that finger. Kanhua must have fucking murdered Saint Manix, buried him, and said, "Hey, this is Nazardin," and just said, "Oh yeah, by the way, he's a saint." Very dicey situation. We don't know. Like, it seems as though the Panari religion is somehow co-opted by Dark Elves working to free Aranax. We do know already that there is kind of a like a suspicious room down here full of Dark Elves, and we don't know exactly what is going on there yet, but the rot seems to go pretty deep. Now we know that this stuff in these glass cases is all quite useful. I'd like if we could get a hold of it, but I can't think of how we're going to be able to get a hold of it right now. But for now, we're going to start off by trying to chat with this gnome priest, who we will be a little bit wary of, and see where we go from there. I am at your service. Hello, and who might you be? The man in front of you is a wizened old gnome with wildish gray hair and a beard 3 days grown. He looks up at you, grinning toothlessly. Call me Hadrian. acolyte of the Panari and the local expert on church archaeology. How might I help you today? Greetings, I'm Alan Arcanum. Might I speak with you for a moment? Certainly. Let's talk about your work. What would you like to know? Tell me what some of the objects you have here. Yeah, give me the finger. Yeah, yes, that's the finger of Saint Mannix. His finger? Why is that here? Legend tells of a time when Saint Mannix had been captured by barbarians. They were plundering the surrounding countryside and were holding Mannix for ransom. He told his people to refuse, so the barbarians threatened to cut off one of his fingers if he didn't comply. Mannix calmly picked up a knife, told them there would be no ransom, and cut it off himself. Sounds like a hard man. Yes, he was when he needed to be. Yeah, okay, what about the glass device? We don't have any idea what that is. It sure is pretty though, eh? Black gem? That is the Eye of Krakatoa. Really? It's a beautiful stone. No, I mean, it's really the Eye of Krakatoa. When the council was banishing him, he put up quite a struggle. Somehow, the monster's eye got put out, and someone found it as they were cleaning up. Dreadful creature Krakatoa was. If you ask Alexander about who's been banished over the years, he'll tell you the story. Okay, cool. Can I buy them? No, these are priceless church artifacts. I couldn't part with them for worldly riches. I'd like if you would, though. What do you know of the remains of Nasruddin? The remains of Nasruddin? What would you like to know about them? Where are they? They're housed in the old catacombs beneath the temple. The first acolyte, Alexander, can direct you there if you have problems finding it. Have you seen them? No, and I'd do anything to see those old bones of his. There are so many questions I could answer. If only I could have a look at them. When he died, how he died. I want to know if his skeletal structure is the same as common elves, or if his prolonged use of powerful magics changed him somehow. So many questions, and I've never been able to see them. Why, Hadrian? You're the church archaeologist, surely you? Yes, you'd think so, wouldn't you, young man? I mean, when the elders need someone to go digging in the dank caverns of the Bangalian deeps, who do they call upon? Or some poor fool comes across a tomb sealed with a Gorgothian blood curse. Ring the bell for old Hadrian. But why won't they let you see the remains, Hadrian? I've no idea. They speak of desecration and sacrilege, but the man is dead. D-E-A-D. I respect and cherish Nasruddin and what he taught us more than anyone, but I hardly think he'd be upset if I chipped a piece of bone from his earthly shell. I see your point. I myself would love to take a look at them. Really? Are you a fellow archaeologist, my friend? Yes. Strictly freelance. Yes. You do seem to have that particular look about you, but just about anyone could. Maybe we could talk shop for a moment. Yes. I was recently reading about the islands of the Serpent Spine. Do you know anything of them? Of course, there's a large population of fire giants there. Yes, they do. That's a fairly obscure set of islands. You must be a little more than a freelancer, friend. Oh, one tries, one dabbles. I study fire gems. Really? Then you must have heard of Franklin Payne's recent procural of one. Ahem. One of my colleagues might have mentioned it in passing. Of course. Payne's operations tend toward the sensational, but I've never met a more fearless and honorable man. You've actually met Mr. Payne. Yes, he's actually done some work for the church. When there's a particularly elusive object we need found, Payne's the man we contact. No one knows more about the Outlands than he. Okay. Yes, the remains. What interest do you have in those remains? I'm thinking of converting, but I need a little proof. I understand, my friend. Faith is a wonderful thing, especially when backed up by some good, hard evidence. I've made a few notes over the years about the sarcophagus. Here we are. What do you know, Hadrian? Let's see. Standard information. The stone is of the local area. There are elven characters, naming it as the final resting place of Nasruddin. The design is Old Elven. consistent with the latter end of the Age of Legends. Ruin work is exquisite, although perhaps a bit overdone, in my opinion. Of course, I'm a bit more of a conservative. But you've never seen the inside, has anyone? As far as I know, no one has ever broken the seal on the sarcophagus. Interesting. I'd really like to see what's in there, Hadrian. Just how much do you want to see them, my friend? Very much. I see. Look, I'm an important member of this church. My face is well known. I can't exactly be running around and defacing sacred church artifacts. But if I were to have an accomplice, we might be able to get in and get out without anyone being the wiser. The tomb lies within the old catacombs, and the entrance to the burial room is well guarded. But about a year ago, I was perusing the pages of our ancient texts, and within its pages I found an old illustration of the catacombs, drawn by the first keeper of the crypt, apparently for his own use in navigating them. What does it show, Hadrian? All of the connecting passages into the burial room were walled off soon after the discovery, all except for one. There is a passage which comes up through the floor, and it's so well hidden in the stonework that it's been missed all these years. I've shared this information with no one. You and I are the only living souls who know of its existence. That's fascinating, and I think I see your plan. Good. Here's what needs to be done. Enter the sewers through the grating just in front of the temple. When you've entered, you'll be in a small room. There's a crack in the wall. It leads to the old catacombs beneath the temple. Enter them. You'll find yourself in a passageway. When it comes to an end, you'll see a door in the wall. Speak the word Crimstone to it, and it will open for you. Through that door is a passage that leads to a staircase. That staircase leads to the tomb of Nasruddin. Anything else I need to know? Once you've entered the catacombs, you'll see adjoining passages as well. Don't enter them. They are full of dark spirits and other creatures. If you wish to avoid them, go straight through the door and up into the burial room. My pleasure. Return to me with whatever you find, if possible. Bring me a piece of the skeleton. I'd enjoy being able to finally get a look at it. Together we'll see what old Nasruddin has to tell us. Interesting. Now, I believe I already have the skull.
What is it that you want?
But maybe yeah, skull from the tomb of Nasruddin. Perfect. Alright, so we will begin by dropping a little save, and then we will hand him the bones. Splendid! Come, tell me what you found. I retrieved the skull and made some interesting observations. The skull, wonderful! May I see it, please? Thank you. This is an exciting moment. We will be the first people to lay their eyes upon Nasruddin in more than 2,000 years. The things we will know. Wait, hold on a moment. What's this? What's wrong, Hadrian? I assume was Mannix a human? Human skull? This skull. You say this is the very skull from the sarcophagus in the burial chamber. Are you sure? Yes, I'm positive. Whatever is the matter? This skull? It's not elven. It's a human skull. This is impossible. There were some other strange things about what I saw. What? What did you see? Something was drawn in blood on the inside of the sarcophagus. Ooh, I noticed that. Let's do this one first. What was it? You said it was drawn in blood? Tell him what you saw. I don't know what that symbolizes, nor why it would be there. The word sounds like ancient Panarum, an ancient language used by early church elders. It hasn't been used for centuries, but Gunther Willem is an expert and would know what it means. If it was drawn there by, oh God, they buried him alive. I noticed that the skeleton was also missing its right finger. His right finger. You know what this means. Oh no, it couldn't be. What, Hadrian? What are you talking about? One of the objects I have here is the finger of Mannix. There is a legend associated with it. It was never known if the finger was actually that of the great saint. It would seem that it might very well be. What does legend say? Legends tell... Oh yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, cut it off himself. And are you saying that the body in the sarcophagus is Mannix? I don't know. Good God. Why? Why would they have buried him in the tomb of Nazruddin? Hadrian, what are we going to do? I have no idea. This discovery, I'm speechless. 2,000 years, and no one ever bothered to check. What fools have we been? Listen, my friend. I recommend you go and speak with Gunther about this. Find out what the message says. I can be of no further use. I'll get to the bottom of this, Hadrian, I promise. Perhaps this was a stone better left unturned, my friend. It's not every day that one is faced with the negation of his belief. I'm so very sorry, Hadrian. I take my leave. Damn. Oh, he's a sad boy now. That's unfortunate. Here, we'll throw a cheeky save. Okay, we've got a weird room with chairs. Weird little storage room with nothing to interact with, I think. Interesting. Okay. Oh, priest robes. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. So previously we have run down here before. And there were dark elves down there. And they mentioned their leader being in the room. But they weren't spawned in because whatever quest trigger we needed was not sprung. Now that we are allowed in this area, I say we try again. I'm curious if they'll try and stop us at the door. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so sadly there's still nothing we can interact with here. But there are definitely dark elves down here to mess with. Now we already know what this was all about. We could go see what Alexander has to say. I'm curious if Alexander is like my guess would be that he's a bad guy. Right? That would be my guess. I've been uncovering some strange things, Alexander. Really? Just what are you talking about? Gunther's discovered something about the name of the Panari. That is strange, my friend, but it seems like a fairly trivial thing. There are some differences in almost every translation. This was probably just an honest mistake. Is there anything else? Tell him what Gunther told you about Kanhua. Seems to bother him a little. That is an interesting fact. Perhaps there's something amiss here. Was there anything else? I've seen the inside. Oh wait, Gunther found another discrepancy in the Archeon. It seems like we've all been deceived, my friend. It seems your path no longer lies with us, but if you have the time, perhaps you could look into the message that was written on the inside of the crypt. Return to me if you find what it means. Otherwise, good luck to you. I hope you find the final resting place of Nazruddin. I've seen the inside of Nazruddin's crypt. What did you find? I retrieved the skull. It's human and not elven. This is grave news. Obviously, the remains are a fake. If you find out what all of this means, return to me. Was there anything else? Made some observations regarding the crypt and the remains. You can see that he's barely controlling his rage. I see. If you find out what all of this means, return to me. If indeed the blood of Mannix was my fam. Oh no, not his fam. If the blood of Mannix was spilled for some darker plot, you can be assured there will be retribution. Hmm. I don't know if I want to tell him or not. You know? I don't know if he's really on the up and up here. I feel like, you know, maybe we play a little bit closer to the chest here. Either way, we got what we needed. Let me double check what quests we've got. So we're looking to find Nazradin, and we know that that's going to require getting to Thanatos. Our inventory is a little bit full. So perhaps we will try to sell some stuff. What do we got here? Enchanted Panoply. What have you got for sale? Alright, let's see here, let's see here. Blade of Xerxes, probably want to keep that. We got, oh, why am I not able to put that in my inventory? Okie dokie. Unidentified armor. Don't think I care about that. Barter. Why won't you buy my robes, buddy? And how full are our other guys? Reasonably so, but not anything crazy. So we should hopefully be able to dump off some of our stuff to the smithy guy. You can take that. Are you willing to buy my elven shit? No. Very disappointing, very disappointing. We have more unidentified stuff. We'll see if he's willing to buy this. Damn. It's not easy being us. Here, you can have this, you can have that, you can have that, you can have that, you can have that. Still don't know what the magic beans are for.
How may I help?
Okay, you've got plenty of room. You're holding on to our quest items pretty well. Okay. I think we're pretty good then. We'll just take this back. Now, our goal is to see whether it's possible to charter a boat to Thanatos. We'll, I guess we'll save before we... What is up? I'd like passage to Thanatos. You'll not find any fool enough to take you to that destination around here. Try Blackroot. That place is full of desperate fools. Alright, yeah, man. Take me to Blackroot then. I guess. Passage for 4. Okay. Now, I'm thinking that there's a chance we're going to end up needing to buy that boat. You don't put the option in to buy a boat. No. Okay. Yeah. So so the people are not willing to take us there. Let's go talk to the ye old boat seller. Dock worker. Hello, wish to speak with you about a boat. You have one for sale. 50,000 coins is dramatically outside of my wheelhouse. 50,000 is the price, and that is final. Alright. That'll complicate things, I suppose. This door locked? Yes, it's locked. Maybe we'll check out the old salty spittoon here and see if there's anyone. What is it that you want of me? Who are you? I'm King of the Dice, Captain Killian Drake, my boy. Ask old Teach over there if you want verification of my prowess. Okay. Where's Teach? Is Teach in here? Oh, he is in here. Hello, Dante. Don't know who he, like, apparently he's someone that could help us on our journey, but... Never be tapping the shoulder, old salty, lest ye be wanting the fate of old Skellybones. Har! Old Jack Skellybones was a pirate, matey. A great pirate who made a drunkard's mistake one bleary night. Old Skelly took to drinking a fair spell, and he begun a rantin' and a ravin' about his adventures across the seas. He was shooting his mouth off about this and that, mind ye. He was screaming and yelling how he's the greatest pirate that ever roamed the seas. His crew laughed out loud with their captain as he boasted his greatness, but then he went too far. He said he was even greater than old Stringy Pete himself. We've seen that name before, yeah. Well, his crew should have had the right mind to quiet their old captain. You see, there's one thing you don't speak of, matey. One line even this old pirate won't cross. You say and boast what you like, but in every tone and note that leaves your salty lips, with every word that crawls from your mouth, matey, you mention one name with anything but the highest respect and I fear for your soul. Stringy Pete's the name you best be speaking with respect. Old Skellybones didn't, and well, that night Stringy Pete came a-callin'. His crew was a fearless pack. Even old Edward Teach cut his teeth on Skellybones' boat. But that night no one slept a wink. When Skelly passed out, the crew locked him in his chamber. His loyal sea dogs bolted the door. They were afraid for their old captain. And then the watchman saw the fog on the horizon. The boatsmen turned hard to starboard, but no matter which way they turned, the fog continued to overtake them. When the mist finally hit, the men heard a terrible cry, like something out of the murky depths of hell itself. They ran to their captain's chamber, fearing the worst. The doors was still bolted. They removed the locks and slowly opened the door. They found their captain laying against the wall, matey, his entrails strung out like a spider web from floor to ceiling. Between old Skellybones' eyes they found a dagger dripping with blood. On the hilt of the dagger was a carving that every pirate knew too well, a mark to remind them all to be watching their words and paying their proper respects. It was the mark of Captain Stringy Pete, matey, the mark of the evil eye. Maybe old Skelly thought Pete wouldn't call, seeing as how he's been dead for over 200 years. Let there be no misunderstanding, matey. To this day, old Stringy's ship roams the seas. Sailors and pirates alike know the unwritten code, and I suggest you be respecting it as well. Yeah, let's share a drink. A drink, you say? Well, matey, an ale might just oil the rusty temper of this old pirate. I'll buy the first round. Let me see here. Must have left me sack of gold on ship, matey. Maybe you could do the first round. What do you say? Only 10 coins for the good stuff. Buy him a drink. Arr, let us drink then. Salty's my name. I've sailed the seas of Arcanum for half a century. Whew, you can't really call one pint around now, can you, matey? Buy him another. Whew, that hits the spot, matey. Once I was hunting a giant squid with me trusty harpoon, old Painless, and where was I? Oh, yes, my trusty harpoon, and All this talking's making me throat dry as me wooden eye. Another pint. Anyways, squid hunting ain't for everyone. Now treasure hunting, that's a different story altogether. Hey Swabby, matey here wants you to pour me another. Yeah, get him another one. Now, most pirates be claiming they know this about secret buried treasure, but you listen to me, matey. Old Salty's gonna show all of them. See, old Salty's got something that none of those scurvy sea dogs know about. See, when I found that giant squid on the beach, I found something else too, mind ye. I just cut into that old squid with me knife, and old Salty found a whole mess of things, including a small sealed leather case. A case with a map inside. It never leaves me side, me map. Old Salty can't read or see too well, mind ye. But old Salty don't be needing the eyes of a sea hawk to know what's important about this old map. Perhaps you be wondering why old Salty never got his gold, matey. Well, I'll tell you why I never got me bloody gold. Well, matey, I seen one thing on that map that scares the bloody bloomers right off even this old sea dog. On the map, matey, I seen the evil eye of Stringy Pete himself. Oops, fuck. Oh no. I accidentally double-clicked there right at the very end. That's not ideal. Yeah, let's check out Salty Cedric. I wonder if... Salty Cedric. Arcanum, Salty Cedric. I do want his map. That's true. Here, let's try. Save 107. Yeah, maybe we should talk to Teach first. Well, well, if it isn't me old friend. A friendly face is what I be needing to see, matey. The days have been dark since we last sailed. What happened? I lost me boat, matey. Went and got too drunk one night and found myself a-gambling with Killian Drake, an old sea captain who knows his way around a pair of dice. Or a dice game. He played me, matey. He played me a fool and I lost me boat. Do you think he cheated? Oh, I don't know if an old Drake's a cheat. He's just lucky, but the luckiest old sea dog I ever did meet. I can't be calling a man a cheat just 'cause the dice landed his way. Maybe I could help. That's nice of you to say, mate. That's nice of you, matey. And you know, if there's anything I can do for you, old Teach will do it. Okay, well, I need to get to Thanatos. Thanatos! That's even crazier than wanting to go to the Isle of Despair. But I'm figuring it's important, and I know it's the way Mr. Bates would want it. I suppose there are a couple of different ways you might get there. One, you could buy a boat from the shipbuilder here in Blackroot, which ain't cheap. Or you might be able to get a dice game with old Drake, but he's no rubber leg when it comes to the dice. He's lucky. And he plays for big stakes. I wouldn't be a-tossing with him unless you feel real lucky. And he won't be a-playing with just anyone. Old Drake knows a gambler when he sees one. Okay. Any other solution? Well, I'm a little leery of even mentioning it. It's not something I like to think about, much less let spill out of me blowhole. But you seem to need some help, and I owe you one. Did I ever tell you about the story of how I came to own the Gypsy Shadow? It's just as well that I didn't tell it, but I'll say that I ended up with the Gypsy Shadow on account of the most cold-blooded murdering pirate who ever sailed the seas of Arcanum, and his name was Stringy Pete. What does it have to do? Well, there's a legend about old Stringy Pete, and I know it to be true. You see, old Pete died more than 200 years ago, but legend has it he still sails the seas, a-hunting those souls who be unlucky enough to run across him. I'm saying I seen his boat, and I know it to be real. If you could get his boat without getting yourself run through by his ghost, you'd have yourself a boat. How would I find a ghost pirate boat? Years ago I found a secret cove, and there on the beach was with an unmarked grave, unmarked except for the sign of the evil eye, which is the sign Stringy Pete used to carve on his victims. I got out of there fast without even looking for the treasure. That could have been the place where he was buried. And if it was, it said that most spirits return to their graves. Okay, cool. So he gives us the location. And then we're going to want to try to steal the map off of Salty Cedric. Pickpocket Cedric. What if I tried again, though? What if I tried again, though?
I can't believe you'd have me attack such a good-hearted person.
I didn't mean to have you attack such a good-hearted person. Now, I'm not sure exactly what impacts our ability to steal from people. So I'm not sure how to optimize our situation here. Hey, we succeeded! And Stringy Pete Cove appears to be down here. Alright. The Morbihan Plains. So I figure that we will... Wow, we've got 11 points, huh? And what level are we? 48? Alright, 2 more levels till the proper maximum for the game. Alright, so we will go on our little journey to Stringy Pete Cove. We do have a shovel in case that ends up being vital. I'd like to try and lock in a save. While I throw that back on. Alright, so Stringy Pete's Cove over there. It's going to be a little bit of a jaunt. Perfect. And we'll let it ride. Now hopefully, now that the Malokian hand has, you know, called off their hit, hopefully we'll have a slightly smoother trip. Obviously, we can still get bothered by wolves and bears and orcs. But hopefully... I guess I am curious whether, you know, mechanically for the programming, you know, is it like the overall number of random encounters I will get now has gone down? Or am I going to get the same number of encounters, but it just won't pull from the Malokian hand encounter list.
Wow, I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Yeah, no big deal. I am a pretty skillful blower. Grab the poppies, I suppose. Stringy Pete's Cove, huh? Okay. Go ahead and make a little save here before we deal with the cove. Now, what do you think? Probably to the south, right? Oh, I mean, there's a boat. Dinky little boat. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Look at that. Stringy Pete. I feel like it would be kind of rude of me to, like, dig up his shit, you know, right in front of him. I feel like we should go talk to him first. Especially given that he has a plus 70 reaction to me. Hey, Stringy. You see a spirit in front of you. It's a skeleton, dressed in tattered rags and a large black hat, and wielding an evil-looking saber. Its eyes glow with an unholy light. Arr, who be treading upon me grave? Yeah, we found Stringy Pete. Who be treading upon me grave? Who be trying to get their hands on me treasure? Do we know anything about him? We just learned a little bit. We learned that he is supposedly like the ultimate boogeyman, Davy Jones type character. He died 200 years ago. He would like cut an evil eye into all of his victims. We are here hoping to procure a boat from the Ghost Man. Really? Oh, that's cool. I do notice that. I do notice he's level 50, for sure. Who be trying to get their hands on me treasure? Prepare to die, ye landlubbing goat bugger. No one sees the evil eye of Stringy Pete and lives. Wait, I'm not here to take anything. I just want to talk. I hope you saved before talking to him. I did. I did save. No need to worry. Just want to talk. Talk? What would a rubber-legged bilge fish like you want to be talking about with the ghost of Stringy Pete? I been sailing the seas of Arcanum for more than 200 years, and I drink blood ale and gnaw on the bones of priests and maidens. I not be a looking to talk. To be fair, I don't think you have to fight him. He sounds a little performative right now. I have to admit, he sounds like he's talking a bigger game than he can back up. Please, I just need a moment to explain. To explain? What you be needing to explain, matey? You be digging around me bones and looking for me treasure. To a pirate, that'd be worse than finding you baiting your hook with me wife. Oh, that would be bad. Look, I'm only here because I need your boat. There's no doubt that's all she was good for. Damn. Me boat? I cared for me wife less than this boat. Why in the name of all that's unholy would I give you me boat? You're speaking gibberish, and I had more 'n an earful of it. A soul as tormented as me own has got little patience for the blubberings of the living. Tormented? Don't you enjoy being a bloodthirsty pyro ghost? Enjoy it? Are you daft, matey? I was the crustiest, meanest, most bloodthirsty pirate who ever lived, and none of what I did when I was alive compares to the things I've seen dead. What have you seen? I see all the souls of the dead who walk this world, and I see the souls of all me victims, and they torment me as I still be tormenting the living, and it be their pain I feel every day and every night on these glassy seas, and their dead eyes that be staring out at me from the murky depths. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you were cursed, man. I see. And who had you cursed to this fate? I cursed myself. I spilled the blood of the innocents, desecrated holy places, and the worst thing I ever did, I broke a pirate's blood oath. Even without the first two, I deserved what I got because of the last. I shouldn't even call myself a pirate after what I did. So you want to get gone then? No, but I've got no choice. I was cursed, matey. Cursed from the day I died to sail the seas forever, a haunting those souls who be taking my name in vain, to strike terror in the pure heart, to be given little ones nightmares. Could I, like, break it for you? Break the curse? And why would you want to do that, matey? Why would one such as ye want to be helping the evil ghost of old Stringy Pete? Your boat, man. I need your boat. That be quite a story, and one I'd not be inclined to believe when I was flesh and blood. But shatter me squid's beak if and I hadn't seen stranger things since. Oh, cool. They've got Netflix in Arcanum. Perhaps there's something we might do here. Any help you might have would be appreciated, Captain. Well, I can't be giving up this boat on account of the curse. It be my fate to sail these old timbers until the end of time. But I know a way you might break that curse, if you'd be willing to do a little legwork. Yeah, man, what do you need? Well, there be 3 things, if my suspicions are correct. 3 wrongs to right, and the curse will be broken. Yeah, man, give me the first. The first be an easy task. I told you, I killed many an innocent in me time. A good and pure man by the name of Jonas Williamson. Killed him for the silver buckles on his shoes, but mostly for the sport of it. I laughed while he bled into the gutter, a crying out to me that I spare his family. That's pretty vicious, Pete. How do I make that right? Well, his family, they fell on hard times without him, and the Williamsons been poor ever since. You'll need to dig up my treasure, including those silver buckles, and give it to whoever is left of the Williamsons. My treasure is buried a little north of here. Okay. Where are the Williamsons? Here, I'll show you on your map. I know they still live there. I've sailed by there in the years since I died. It not be a nice place. And yes, don't be thinking you can keep some of the treasure for yourself. These curses, they be old and smart, and if you be trying to cheat 'em, then I'm still gonna be sailing these seas, and then I'm gonna be a coming after you. Savvy that, mate? True. Yes, could liberate him quite directly. Interesting. Perhaps I'll just destroy you. Yes. What are the other tasks? Tell me the second one. The second task, that might be a little more complicated. There be a temple in the hills just off the Gulf of Morbahan, in a little town called Voradin. And many years ago I was a pillaging the surrounding countryside and broke into the place and stole some holy relics and desecrated their sacred altar. And sure enough, those old monks threw a curse on me. They didn't care about the holy relics, but I thinking they might have got their robes in a bundle over the altar. Hey, I already did this. I already fixed their altar. You see, I spilled some wine and ale all over it, and I might have even relieved myself on it. It had been a long night, you know. I can see where they might have a problem with that. Yeah, they weren't singing hymns when we left. Anyways, that altar of theirs, I think it needs to be replaced. You'll have to talk to the monks and find out what needs to be done. Savvy? Nice, I've already done that. You have! Looks like the stars are shining down on this old evil pirate for once, matey. That's one less thing you need to do. Okay, cool. What's the third one then? The last task will be the most difficult. You see, as I was getting on in years, there was nothing I hadn't done, and nowhere I hadn't sailed, and no treasure I hadn't laid me hands on. There was only one thing I wanted, and I wasn't even sure if it existed, and I made it me business to find out. The Bangalian Scourge. What is that, man? It is the most evil piece of weaponry ever wielded by any soul in the land of Arcanum. Legend says it was forged in the blood fires of the Bangalian deeps, and that virgins and children were thrown into the fire to keep it stoked. Interesting. And it be said that the Bane of Cree cut down a whole battalion of elven warriors with it before he was banished, and that Lorak wielded it during the Dwarven clan wars, and that any but the most evil of people die at the mere sight of it. Sounds like an evil blade. Yes, matey, and an evil blade it be. I wanted it more than anything in all of Arcanum, and I planned on getting hands on it. Well, at the time I had me a crew of 7 and the most black-hearted and soulless pirates, and they all agreed it was a fine piece of treasure to go after. And we took a pirate's blood oath to stand by one another, share in the treasure. And so we searched Arcanum for it, and found it one day we did, in the swamps of the Dark Fens, down in the Bangalian deeps. It had been buried there for centuries, a beautiful sight, its blade as black as onyx, and carved in ancient rune work, and I held it in me hands, and it called to me. What did you do with it? We all did nothing, matey. That night, when everyone was asleep, that cursed blade twisted me mind, and told me that my crew was mutinous, and looking to get rid of me. And so I killed them all in their sleep, matey, cut all their throats from ear to ear. When I woke in the morning and seen what I'd done, I threw the blade down and ran right out of there. Okay, and the Bangalian Scourge? It still lies there, as far as I know. Among the murdered bones of me crew. You must destroy that evil blade. At the bottom of the cave that we found it in is a great furnace. Toss it in there and let the world be done with it. Okay, cool. Okay, heard them all. Anything else? Will you help me? Yeah, man. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. So, here's what we'll do. We will try saving first. And then, out of curiosity, we will come over here and throw a cheeky little hasten. And maybe we throw one on you too. And maybe we throw a... attack. And a congeal time. Oh, it looks like we weren't able to get the successful check. Brother, I did not know Raven could turn into a... Did not know Raven could turn into a water elemental like that. Good for her. Oh, the ogre is definitely putting in the bulk of the work here. Oh, there we go. We got him. Well, that wasn't so bad. Oh, well, that's not so good. Never mind. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I can tell this is...
So, perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
Oh, boy. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Oh shit, did I go down? Oh, oh. Wow. I passed out. Oh dear. Oh, this is difficult. Oh boy, this is much tougher than I expected. I see. Jesus Christ. Wowee, alright, well. I mean, I am glad that, I'm glad that it wasn't easy enough to steamroll, to be honest. I am glad that it wasn't easy enough to steamroll. I like the idea that we might need to actually put some effort in here. We did try fighting him. We got him down, but it was his homies really caused a problem. His homies really were a huge problem for us. Yeah. I am kind of glad that it's a difficult fight. I am glad that it's a difficult fight. Am I able to dig here? How do I transfer this to my guy? Like I said, generally considered the hardest fight in the game for most builds. Yeah, that's cool. I do like having something difficult that you can, like, you know, put care into how you're going to make the fight successful. But right now, the thing that's really stymieing me is, how the hell do I get this shit out of my inventory? Come on, you can do it. I need to, I assume that I need to shovel this for the treasure, but perhaps not. Maybe not. It isn't clickable, so that might be Might be a sign. Oh, yes. Okay, so here's Stringy Pete's treasure. That'll work well for us. Ooh. Okay, we got a big gorilla crowd here. Let's go ahead and throw a little hasten on ourselves. Oh, why is that one so tiny? Ooh, progressively bigger gorillas. Very clever of the, very clever of the evil pirate to, you know, bury his treasure underneath 100 gorillas.
Good show. Perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
I've never seen such a skillful blow.
All right. I've never seen such a skillful blow. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we got Stringy Pete's treasure, and we got the silver boot buckles. Perfect. And we know that our goal is to go to the Williamson homestead. Hopefully that will be a pretty straightforward journey. And we can spend most of our time worrying about how we're going to retrieve the spooky shit from the Dark Fens. Oh, Kree. We should go to Kree. Why can't I attack you? Ooh. We are now level 49. Very close to the intended maximum.
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Thank you. Thank you. I try. Incredible. Welcome. Welcome to Zombocom. All right. Hopefully it'll be, you know, no muss, no fuss. Oh, they've got chickens. We ain't got time for were-rats. Oh, we should put on the zoot suit, probably. Oh, lady. My name is Molly Williamson. It's a pleasure, Molly. Do you have a moment to speak? Sure do. What do you need to know? What are you doing out here, Molly? Well, sir, it's cheap living out here in the middle of nowhere. We eat what we pull out of the ocean, make all our own clothes, and beyond that, we don't need a whole lot. The Williamson clan ain't never had a whole lot of money. Not since what happened to my great-granddaddy Jonas Williamson, and Williamson, anyhow. Not going to make the electro armor. That's a good question. Maybe we should. Maybe we'll take some time to set up some fancier gear once we finish the 3 tasks from when we finish the 3 tasks from Stringy Pete and before going to Thanatos. Actually, that's why I'm here. I know this sounds strange, but blah 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 blah. Well, I'll be strange. I heard strange tales, and then I heard strange tales. Yours takes the cake, sir. To think that the ghost of that old pirate wants to make good for what he'd done almost 200 years ago. Yeah. So you brung me that old treasure and the buckles? You betcha. Well, thank you. I suppose old Stringy Pete ain't such a bad bugger after all. No, he is. He's still a bad bugger. You know, no need to worry about that. Who are you? Leave me alone. Go talk to Molly. Alright. And so what was the other thing that we needed to do? Oh yeah, I'm tempted to go to the Kree first. A once great city destroyed by the Bane of Kree. Yeah, I'm still torn about whether we go electro armor or mechanized such and such and such a... Ooh, got little barbarians out here. It's pretty swanky. Human bandits. Here. I would like to be hastened, please. Bane of Kree, it was extremely painful for them. Probably. Can't imagine that they're big fans of the Bane of Kree here. Okay, okay. Maybe I should put the old armor on. Feels like the appropriate thing to do. Okay. Oh, I guess technically these guys are all wearing shit, but I don't think that I care to loot them at the moment. Ooh, he's a higher level than the rest. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, okay, maybe not higher than all the rest. But the guys at the entrance were 25, and this guy's 30. Interesting. The graphic had red armor and a red helmet, but he has neither a helmet nor red armor. Truly the dichotomy of man. If you get through the ruins, grab the idol or whatever, and get out without being spotted, you get a fate point. Oh, that's cool. Packaged components. Oh. Interesting. I would not have expected a bunch of technology in a place like this. Whoa! I did not realize the walls of Kree have giant tits on them. That's quite the architectural choice. That's cool. You know, generally speaking, I think, you know, there's a lot of games where it's like they try and force stealth in a game type or an engine that just doesn't handle stealth very well. Or similarly, I've seen people, you know, like there's platforming in like games where platforming just like doesn't work well. But
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful blow.
I like the idea of handing out a skill point for it. Wait, is Raven naked? No, okay, sorry, I just thought the dark color was her skin there for a moment. I was wondering if her armor broke. But yeah, no, I like the idea of like, you know, hey, you don't really have to get into stealth with this like clunky engine if you don't want. But here's a little benefit if you do want to get into it. That's kind of fun. Little reward for being stealthy.
Good show. Perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
The sneaking animation is peak. Yeah. The little, the prowling is great. I'm with you on that, for sure. Ooh, we have an altar. Who... I can't even remember who worshipped, like, who the Kree worshipped. Golden Idol of Kree. Okay, I mean, I guess. What do you mean there's no room? Oh, it's 3 wide, I see. I see. We could probably turn off our spells. Alright, let's check who this is for. Great Horned God, terrible, powerful, great horned God. We shake before you, tremble before you, great horned God of pain. Fearsome, great Shakar, angry, wrathful, great Shakar. Handle of bone, blade of steel, Shakar, great God of rage. The great ram, Shakar, fierce, awesome, mighty Shakar. Give me your blessing, your warlike ways. The furious ram, Shakar. Yes, the great horned rat. Okay, so this is... So we actually know where Morindal is, and now we know where Shakar is. We just need to find the gnome god to finish off the second circle, which would be pretty cool. I also have no idea why I wanted this Golden Idol of Kree. I know that I've heard about the Golden Idol of Kree before, but I cannot for the life of me remember what purpose it might serve for me. The Thieves Guild wants it. The Thieves Guild. I don't even know if I've been able to have any contact with the Thieves Guild. I think they usually just turn my ass away. They say you're too much of a goody two-shoes on account of my 100 alignment. We are the maximum goody two-shoes. Okay, and I believe we're going to be going to the Bangalian Deeps next. So let's stop off in Toronto. Oh. We could potentially, did we steal an elven artifact for a lady in Toronto? I did steal it. And then I was being a little bit cheeky, and I tried to, you know, she was like, hey, I'll give you like 100 gold for it or some bullshit. And I was like, yeah, maybe you could give me a little extra or something. And you'll see here that I botched it because her response when I was being a little cheeky with her was to call the cops. So my homies murdered her and the cops, unfortunately. So I still actually have the elven shit that I stole.
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Yeah, it was not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment, I will admit. So maybe we will, since we have to run through Toronto anyways, we might stop off, drop some shit in storage, and then we might try and make fancy late game armor. Just while we're here. Castaways rescued from island. Wait a minute, I want that paper. Give me the paper. Absolutely. Lost family found at last. Hadrian's Pride sailed from Caledon. The good captain, Edward Teach, of the trade ship Gypsy Shadow. That's funny. Yeah, trade ship. When the tempest had passed, they sighted an island that was not to be found on any of their charts. They decided to go ashore. John Borlindas and his family, late of Ashbury, they recounted their story. Mr. Borlindas told the sympathetic captain of the storm that blew them to the island, and of the many adventures that had befallen them in the time since being forced to take up residence on their newfound home. Being generous, he gratefully consented to bring him back. Interesting, interesting. I wonder, like, I wonder is that like a story, like, bought and paid for by Bates? Like, does Bates run positive like press for? Because we don't really know why Edward Teach is like such a huge homie to Bates. There's also a flow disruptor shield if you're using a one-hander. All right, let's get down to the docks and turn off the water sound. And let's take a look at our little stats over here. So we could go electric to learn how to make. Do we need anything in here? None of this is explicitly the Electro armor. Yeah, we can just buy a bunch of manuals. And then separately, we could learn how to make the power armor. Okay, let's, I can't remember, do I have the schematic already for the Electro armor? Let's take a look here. Electric, I have nothing in electric. Nothing really in pyrotechnic, so it seems like I don't, unless, yeah. Bullets, mustard gas grenade, mental inhibitor, fortifier. Okay, alright. We'll dump some of our shit off first, and then we'll, raid some shops. Alright, Golden Idol of Kree. We still don't, I don't really know what I can do with that right now. So we'll dump it in here. Leather straps are fine to go. Poppies are fine to go. Definitely don't need 2 smoking jackets. You can give me this shit, and that can all go away, I'm sure. Bonk, 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 bonk.
How may I help?
Yeah, so you're completely empty. You can restock traders by waiting 1 day while their screen is away from them, and the inventory chest. Excellent. Sounds like a plan. Are you fine now? You seem mostly fine. You don't need a, I'm sure you don't need a bone dagger. Okay, cool. So we will begin by going to a blacksmith. Blacksmith shops sell the schematic. Not the gears and gadgetry fellow, I suppose. Medical arachnid. We already have that schematic, I think, but still very interesting. And I think, I could imagine electrical harness being important for the armor. Let's see here. Arcanum electro armor. Electro armor, yes, you need an electrical harness. Seems to give 18 AC, 47 DR. Big electrical resistance. I did not mean to try and edit the wiki. Weighs a lot. Fine. Stylish as well. 47 is huge. I agree. But we know that we're going to need basic plate mail and electrical harness. Okay. Cool. So there's no harm done in us buying this electric harness. And then, let's see, what was the other thing you mentioned? A flow disruptor shield. Flow disruptor shield. Arcanum. Yeah. I do think I might have a large one for SOG. Ah, also electric harness. Perfect. Perfect. So we're going to be looking for these electric harnesses. And I'm sure we have at least a couple. Alright, we'll go check in on our smith guy. Hello, hello. Basic plate mail, don't mind if we do. We've got access to balanced boomerangs. Sheet metal. Alright, so we grab the basic plate mail. And then, where do we want to go? I guess we'll go over here. And we will wait one day. Okay. Let us barter, my good man. Compound bow. We will buy it. Not that we're going to make it, but we will buy it. Okay. I just like the idea of having learned the schematic. Okay, go ahead and wait one day. Just move screen. Do you think we can like move the screen far enough away without moving? Okay. Envenomed axe. Sure, man. And here, let's learn this. Come over here. Go ahead and give me that. Alright, so the chest is over here. So the chest is off screen, but I don't know if the, like the guy's not off screen. We'll see if that's sufficient. Little experiment. Hello, hello. That was sufficient. We can get a charged sword now. Perfect. So it seems like we can come to the corner, and we can do one day. Oops, wrong guy. Hello, hello. Envenomed axe. Not gonna do it for me. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Advance one day. Electro armor. Electro armor. What do you got for me? You got nothing for me. Okay, go ahead and wait a day. Full heal now. Sorry, pardon? What's up? That sounds pressing. What's the concern? Oh, yeah. That is indeed an option. I can't imagine many people take that, but advance one day. Let us barter, my good man. Okay. Let us unbarter. I should heal myself now. Interested in trading? I am. Not seeing any good options, though. Hmm. Wonder what the... Oh, look at this. Charged sword, charged axe. I think we've already got charged sword, but maybe not charged axe. So we'll pick that up. You think perception affects how far you can move? Oh, that would be interesting. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Blade launcher. Sure, man. Oh no, we already know it. Fuck. I've wasted my money. Okay, advance time 1 day. Shall we barter? Compound bow. No dice. So, yeah, we might throw a cheeky heavy armor on everyone. Miner's helmet. I like that. That sounds kind of fun. I have to assume that that's just like a way of getting light bonuses while keeping your hands open. You got anything cool? Nothing cool today. Fine. There really are a lot of schematics, huh? Miner's helmet. No dice. It's been a week. That guy in the corner is still asking me. Yeah. I mean, you'd think that eventually he would, you know, because every day I'm presumably showing up and I'm saying, do you sell electro armor? And I'm like, no, I have no fucking clue what electro armor even is. But you'd think that he would start to get worried enough that he would start getting on the phone trying to source me a fucking schematic to get me out of the shop. Do you have, no? You don't have it today? It's definitely been more than a week now. I'm definitely, like, especially the four of us, we're definitely stinking like shit in the corner of it. Like, this is affecting his business, I'm sure. But what is he gonna do about it, you know? I wonder if it's, like, clear in the in-game universe, you know, that we are all borderline the maximum level for the game. I wonder if he can feel the ominous vibe that he doesn't want to bother us camping out in his shop. Advance time 1 day. I don't know. I mean, I am a little bit curious whether, you know, maybe there's a chance that the schematic will only show up in, like, Caledon or, you know, some weird shit like that. Or like the Wheel Clan shop or something. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the schematic only showed up in some sort of, like, later game environment. So soon I might Google just to try and confirm that we can get it from Toronto. Wow. Bronze plate and small bronze plate. Good for them. Hopefully, Stringy Pete doesn't mind the detour that we're taking here. Charged sword and miner's helmet. He's already been dead for 200 years. I'm sure he doesn't mind an extra month or two of shopping. Here, after this one, we'll try and Google and just confirm that, you know, we're in the right place. Okay, nothing here, so let's just check, electro armor schematic purchased at blacksmith shops. Arcanum, electro armor. Hmm. Okay, there's nothing obvious saying we can't do it here, so. Advance time 1 day. There is a chance that, you know, if our luck just never pans out, we might need to go with an alternative, like wearing power armor. I'm sure it wouldn't be the end of the world. Envenomed bow. I wonder how many manuals I'm gonna need to buy. I suppose you know, with a intelligence potion, we might be able to do it a little bit faster. Okay, no dice there. I can't remember if it's like a 1-to-1, like each intelligence becomes like one expertise per manual. If that were the case, we'd be looking at something like 18 per manual. We'd need like potentially 4 manuals, which is a little bit pricey. What shall we do? What shall we do? You're not giving me the good shit. You know what I'm here for. Okie dokie.
What is it that you want to
I'm tempted to, you know, I might do this kind of thing off stream. Like I might wait until I'm assuming we probably won't finish today. I'm thinking we'll finish the next time we play. That's just like my rough guess for how much more game we might have. So I might just keep it pushing over to the Dark Fens without our fancy armor, and then that way I can, you know, do this silly repetitive thing without without recording it for no reason, or subjecting anyone else to it. We'll try a couple more times. Okay, blade launcher, fine.
What is it that you want of me?
you got anything? What do you got for me? Envenomed axe and envenomed sword. Both sound fun. I think we have the envenomed axe, but not the sword, so we'll try... Yeah, okay, fun. Fun, fun, fun. I wonder if the envenomed gear is unbreakable like the pyrotechnic gear is? Or is the axe, like the pyrotechnic axe, completely unique, I wonder? Shall we barter, sir? Alright, maybe we'll hit this one up and then maybe we'll call it, call a timeout on reloading inventories. Charged axe, bummer. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll poke our heads into the inventor's place. Explosive decoy, interesting. Yeah, give me explosive decoy. What? Why can't you? You're being weird, man. Oh well. The main thing I want to buy here is an electrical harness. Good. Now we will stop by off the docks one more time and drop off the plate mail and electrical harnesses that we don't have a use for yet. And then we will continue over to Elflandia, to the Dark Fens. Okay, you can go over there. You can go over there. Oh, forgot. You belong over there. Perfect. Wow, So, what is my carry weight? Carry weight's okay. My carry weight is okay. The medical arachnid is obviously still pretty heavy, but, you know, we can drop it if we need to. You can take me to the boil. We're now free. We will go ahead and save the game. Oh wait, we want to turn sounds back on. Thank you. And go to the path. Go to the Bengalian Deeps. Ah. Destroyer? I hardly know her. Okay, so yeah, we could hand you this for now. Yeah. I mean, that guarantees that we have the appropriate armor for making Electro armor for our boy. I am curious what kind of threat we will encounter in the Bengalian Deeps. It's supposed to be very evil. Maybe it'll be a bunch of undead?
Good show! What is it that you want of me?
Nothing, Virgil. I don't want anything except your beautiful little self. Oh boy. Okie dokie. I wonder what a mod would look like that allowed you to play as like a kite. You have those dinky little daggers and like 2 HP, and that's how you have to go through the whole game. Okay. Down we go. Oh, someone had a little feast down here. Okay, let's go ahead and haste myself. And start beating up monkeys.
Good show! Perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
Holy shit. Why is there so much stuff in here? God damn. What do I want in here? Scroll of exiting. Sounds good. 2,500. Jeez Louise. Scroll of resurrect. 2 scrolls of resurrect. Wow-wee. I'm incredibly... Oh, a black diamond. We needed that. What god wanted a black diamond? I think it's the shadow guy. I think it's the final... I think it's the final guy, right? Very intriguing to see such an incredibly well-stocked... We have not once in this game found such a well-stocked chest. I don't know if that means that things are going to be especially dire in here, or whether it's supposed to be lore relevant to kind of the level of preparation that the failed party that came in here was you know, putting forward, and it still wasn't enough. Fire jumper. Yeah, new kind of rat, too. Good for them. Okay, seething mass. I cannot remember if these guys fuck up our gear or not. Yeah, they do fuck up our gear. Okay, fine. They do fuck up the gear. Got most of them. Got most of them in the initial approach. Not bad. Fancy helmet. Black diamond. Don't mind if I do.
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Nor will you again. Wow, there's so many black diamonds in here. Damn, my armor gets blown up just by attacking these people. Very intriguing. Where is Virgil, man? Virgil, you're being weird. I need you up here, buddy. Here, yeah. Yes, heal me, medical arachnid. Excellent. Ooh. Oh, fuck. The game crashed. Damn. That is unfortunate. But, despite the fact that Virgil was not with us, We were able to make it through most of the cave there. We did save partway through the cave. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, in this timeline we hadn't swapped over our weapon yet.
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Yeah, I'm a pretty skillful guy. No big deal. But I am curious to see what that boss-looking crowd at the end is all about. Oh boy. More black diamonds. Damn, we are really fighting demons out here. Trying to stay on top of this terrain. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try saving again. Good. We were able to lock it in. Since Virgil refuses to join us, medical arachnid. Why didn't you... medical arachnid, you were supposed to deploy, buddy. We talked about this, I thought. Okay, let's try that again. 3. Boom. There you go. Perfect. Cursed Paladin. Paladin Slave. Don't mind if I do.
I can't believe you
What's your problem, man? They're all attacking me. Oh damn, look, she fucking hates me now.
I can't believe you'd have me attack such a good-hearted person. I hate to say this, but I find myself liking you less and less. If this continues, I'm afraid I'll be leaving.
Gotta tell ya, my lady, you're being real weird right now, because those weirdos they were a problem. All right, they were a problem. Here, let's try that again then. Now I imagine you're gonna be weird. Oh, that's funny. They all heal him. Oh, that's amusing. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, now they're like, hey, we're fine. We're fine. Well, don't be under attack mode then, man. Let's go home. Let's leave them be. Okay. Will they let me reapproach now? That is the question. Also, who did someone cast? What buff do you have on you, Sog? You weirdo. No, they're being weird, man. Interesting. Well, there is a lot of cool gear in here. But we're gonna need to, I'm gonna need to do something to get all this where it belongs. Let's read what the Bangalian Scourge does. So damage 5 to 20 plus 10 based on your magic affinity. Evil alignment, harm, lightning, and quench life. I mean, those all sound like very strong spells. Maybe. If I get the ooky spooky weapon, maybe they'll be chill, right? It's like, hey guys, I blew up the evil sword. Can we be friends now? Okay, and if I put all of these over here... Okay, perfect, perfect. Now we're running. We are running. Who is casting spells on me? Yeah, see, we're running. Oh, actually, you raise a good point, though. I will admit, you raise a good point. I do want to know where the evil ghost died, because he had a fancy fucking axe. Yeah, okay. This is normal size armor. No, stop. Hold on to that. You can hold on to all that. Let me loot the, where'd the ghost guy go? Oh, he's over here. Fuck.
I can't believe you'd have me attack such a
I'm not
good-hearted person.
attacking him, I promise. Here, we're just gonna let this guy deal with it. Perfect. Gotta be honest, you make things more difficult than they have to be, Robin, alright? Making things a little more difficult than they have to be. Alright, let's see if we can find our way out of here with, even though Virgil has apparently turned into a blue square. I'm hoping he's still alive. Even better if he comes with us when we leave this room. Okay, fingers crossed. Will there be a Virgil outside? No, the game crashed. Very sad. Very sad indeed. Okay, here we are again. Still looking quite blue dabba-dee dabba-die. I'm tempted to run all the way out. You know, if I use like a scroll of exiting. Do we crash? We do crash. Okay, so something has gone terribly wrong with Virgil. Virgil has become a poison to destroy our game. So let's try backing up. Interesting. He's already a blue square, even at this point, huh? And if I try exiting, Yeah, I think we can be quite confident that Virgil has become some sort of nuclear waste. Oh, but okay, it looks like we actually have a save from just outside the zone. That's not so bad. Let's go ahead and throw on this, since we know we're going to need it anyways. Go ahead and hasten ourselves. I still cannot believe the amount of shit in this chest.
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Yep. That's why they used to call me the skillful blower back in college. Yeah, you're right. Good call. Looks like a gypsy shop contents. Do you think it's just like misprogrammed then, or must be, right? I mean, it could be. I don't know if it's like intended to be like the lore, like is this where the gypsies get their shit from? Maybe. I mean, they're getting all their magical shit from somewhere. Misplaced. That's fair.
Good show. Perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
True. That does make a lot of sense. But it is to my benefit. Definitely to my benefit. Alright, you get bonked, you get bonked. Now, I will point out that, again, for some reason, Virgil is not following us.
How may I help you?
What the hell is Virgil up to? Okay, wait. So let's save over 112. Am I able to exit safely right now, or is the game broken? What do you mean, are you sure you want to quit? No, I don't want to quit. Oh, and the game crashes. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to leave him outside for sure. He is too far gone. Too far gone. All right, Virgil.
Yes,
I
of
need
course.
you to
You know,
wait here.
For divine beings.
All right, we grab the money. We throw on the haste. We throw on that shit. Yeah. He should think about what he's done. Resurrect, resurrect, exit, exit. That's fine. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can get the good potions, I suppose. Wouldn't be too mad about that. Oh no, I've been blinded. You dick. Okay. Am I still blinded? I don't see any noticeable thing on my character now. Everything is reasonably smooth so far. Okay, okay. Good. Go get that guy. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, good. Alright, listen, buddy. I need you to hold on to this for me. I need you to hold on to that for me. Maybe you can hold on to whatever this stuff is for me. Okay, good. Let's save. And run in. Damn. I did not succeed in the one turn clear. Alright, look, I'm not going to attack first. I refuse to attack first. Okay, good. We are not in the wrong.
How may I help you?
No one can convince us that we are in the wrong. Okay, cool. We got a fancy axe. Let's throw that over there. Bunch of paladin slaves. Good for them. The ooky spooky sword can go away. Is that what arcane plate looks like? I wouldn't know. Looks pretty cool though. Give me exit.
What
Oh,
is it that you want of me?
look who it is. Look who it is. Mr. I don't want to go in the cave. Alright, let's go ahead and check out back in Toronto. We can identify all our shit in Toronto and then go get ourselves a boat. Oh ho ho, look at that. We just hit level 50. Not bad, not bad. We have reached our potential. Time to retire, absolutely. Time to take an arrow in the knee and settle down. I am curious to have some of this new shit we just got in there identified. Take me to the docks. No! Why didn't I pick Nepo Baby as my background? Alright, hello, hello. Can you identify this? Oh, yes, so as you said, arcane plate mail. It is a strict upgrade to the magic plate mail, as you would expect. We have arcane gauntlets. Very cool. Could you hold on to that for me? And then let's identify... Yeah, all arcane stuff is best for a mage. Yeah. Sounds good. We've got an arcane axe. Okay, nice. I don't think I have any unknown... Oh, I do have an unidentified ring. Ring of poison resistance. Interesting, like the poison resistance itself is like one thing. The plus 10 AC is also pretty cool. If we had...
How may I help you?
The requirements for it. Oh, yes, okay, and then we have one other piece of magic. I don't have any faded rings, but we've seen a bunch of them for sale. I just wasn't sure if it was worth using them or not. Here, give me that. Can you identify this? Disease chainmail. Interesting. Poison res minus 100%. Poison and fatigue dot, but your DR is plus 20%. Cool. Would you recommend faded rings? Should we pick some up? Oh, look at this small arcane plate mail. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I think we have like pretty defensive slanted rings right now. We have like Ring of Protection, which we're getting 40% out of. Magic Ring, which is also a defensive focused thing.
What is it that you want?
You've got... oh, apparently I don't have a magic ring on Virgil, so we can throw that on him. Faded is better since it doesn't scale with magic aptitude. That's fair. That's fair. So perhaps I will pick some up then. Here, you can be quiet for a moment. Thank you. We can get rid of all that shit. Don't need quite so many black diamonds, I don't think. Oh, I put them in the wrong chest. Oh well. Not the end of the world, I suppose. Oh, but you know what we should get rid of is... this shit should go in the box. The arcane stuff. We could put on instead of the dread armor maybe. I'm worried it might fuck up his encumbrance pretty badly, but here. At least Virgil looks a little more dignified in arcane armor. Alright, let's go ahead and save. And then we'll check out the shops while we're here to see if by any chance there is electro armor. And then we will go off to collect our boat. I know it's not supposed to appear in here, but I'm tempted to read anyways. Illuminated decoy clockwork physician. What the hell is that? Clockwork physician. Like it sounds like something similar to a medical arachnid, you know? Clockwork physician. Hello, hello. What have you got today? Nothing, sadly. But before we go, we will check in on the guy with magic armor to see whether there's a faded ring in stock. Hello, hello. Appears the answer is no, which is fine. I suppose maybe we'll check this person too. What do you got? What do you got? No armor to be had today. Okay. Let's go find that old bag of bones then, shall we? Oh. Have they unsealed the sewer? That's kind of interesting. Yeah. Seems like it anyways. My name is Matthew Jameson. What are you doing on the streets? Oh, bloody bother. I woke up this morning, you know. I took my early trip in the to the loo. I'm washing my hands, and a wedding ring falls off right down the sink and disappears. I see. Gotcha. Interesting. A tiny little side quest to recover a ring from the sewers. I see. No point in taking the tram now. Or subway, rather. I definitely can imagine the allure of being able to teleport freely. Not needing to walk manually out of cities. Still not sure exactly what my first second playthrough would be. Oh, we need our sound back. There we are. Probably magic heavy. Tempted, you know, probably... maybe evil magic, as has been suggested. Oh, Stringy Pete. I got some good news for you, buddy. Let's go ahead and save. If you don't want to use harm, there are fireball and lightning bolt spells and some other good attack spells. Yes, yeah, that might be in the cards. Ahoy, matey! Did you succeed in finishing your tasks? Yeah. That'd be amazing, laddie. I never thought you'd be able to do it. I never thought that someday I'd be free of this bloody curse. Thank you from the bottom of my pirate heart. Yeah, so about the boat, my guy. Yes, of course, matey. She's all yours. Feel free to take her wherever you want. Yarr. I'll not be needing her where I be a-going. Alright, bye. Okay, bye. Bye, Pete. This is the helm of the ship. Oh, we've got quite a few options here. Now, you know what? I'm kind of surprised. I thought that we would have the option to go to half Ogre Island. Because I've been very, you know, because it's like a conspiracy, I haven't brought it up to any of the commercial sailors to like take me to Half Ogre Island. And like having a boat seems like the perfect thing for it. But it's not an option here. Let's try going to Blackroot first. I'm kind of curious if Teach is, I don't know, if he might be any help. Maybe I need him to, like, helm the ship so we can go to Conspiracy Island. Did we solve the mystery of the dead saints? I mean, I know, I know that the guy in the coffin is Mannix, but I don't know if I explicitly solved the mystery. Mystery of the Dead Saint. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've explicitly solved the mystery. I don't have his finger. I didn't take any of the stuff from the cases in the Panari Church. Alright, well, I mean, this is Thanatos. Let me know if you think that there's more I might be able to do with the, with good old Mannix. And we can go back to Kaladin and look for him. Okay. Oh, interesting. Half Ogre Island is, pretty close to Thanatos. Interesting. And I believe we were suggested that, like, Nasruddin was probably buried around the southernmost tip. Who are these people? These are the tiniest monkeys I've ever seen. Monkey Swarmer. Okay. Okay. Fever Beast does not sound... Leprous Monkey also does not sound good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not liking this. The denizens of this island for sure. Okay, well, I mean, we've made it to the coast, I guess. Still have not found any point of interest, though, unfortunately. So I guess we'll follow the coastline for a little bit. Yeah, haven't discovered anything. Go check up in the coastline. Fascinating, fascinating. Catan. Boat landing on Thanatos. Yeah, that's the only thing we have access to, it seems. Nazredin, oh Nazredin. Where could you be, buddy? May as well finish tracing out the coast. Okay, I think this should pretty much be the entire coastline. Would be interesting if there were a way to get from Thanatos to Half Ogre Island, given that we're already so close. No dice, huh? You're gonna need to do some crisscrossing. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem very likely that I'm going to be able to get, like, a proper location for the body on this island, right? Like, we know that it's over here, but, damn, they scarred me. That's pretty rude. Like, it seems pretty likely that, I mean, we know the body's here, but I can't imagine there's, like, any living soul who would be willing to tell me. You know what I should do? I should probably find out... No, the Kanhua stuff didn't, explain anything. I'll have to ponder what my next steps are. Oh! Village of the Ashleg Tribe. Interesting. So we actually did find a point of interest. We'll finish our exploration. Village of the Ashleg Tribe. Nice. Man, this island is teeming with bullshit, huh? Leprous monkey.
Wow, I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Yep, I'm a pretty skillful guy. Who's still alive and an enemy? What is your problem? What do you mean I'm still under attack? Oh no. There's gotta be like an enemy glitched somewhere or something, right? Oh boy. Maybe if I run far enough away it'll let me disengage? Yeah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, almost done, almost done. Perfect. Now let's go check out this village we've discovered. Village of the Ashlag Tribe. Okay. Okay, it looks pretty old here. Old and full of blue monkeys. Ooh, fancy little bow. Okay, I don't mind fancy little bow. Oh no. I've been magically fucking paralyzed. Okay, okay. I will assume... Oh wait, there's another chest over here. Unidentified small armor. Is that it? That might be the only... Might be a really small point of interest. Just has a little bit of loot in it. It's pretty unfortunate if that is the case. You know what? Let's chat with
How may
Raven.
I help you?
Raven, hello, hello. I have a few questions for you.
Then I will do my best to answer.
Tell me about yourself. Not interested. Not interested.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer. How may I help you? Yes. What would you... How may I help you?
Okay, you've got nothing helpful for me, I'm afraid. You can hold on to this shit, I guess. Okay, so it seems like we're not really able to have a meaningful dialogue right now with people in our party. That's fine. Stringy Pete brought back the skeleton. Okay. We've pretty thoroughly looked around this place. Unless we are truly meant to, like, just manually go to the southernmost tip here, then I think we're going to need some extra story prompt to move us forwards here. So we can go back to Bates, maybe? Oh, wait, what is this? Land bridge? Land bridge. Hello, land bridge. Okay. I mean, hey, that shit was hidden away, but maybe it is what we need. Land bridge. Land bridge. Okay, we got big monkeys in here. So we want to hasten ourselves. Excellent. We have little monkeys over here. Damn, we are putting in the work on these monkeys. This appears to be the same armor I'm wearing right now, if I had to guess. Hello. I would like you to hold on to a bunch of random bullshit for me. They say there were monkeys living on that island until some guy killed them all. Yeah. Right loon, that guy. Fucked in the head. Yo, this magic monkey summoned a cougar.
Wow, I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Oh no. Ooh, there's a little chest over there. Don't mind if I do. What do we got? We got some gloves, fine. Ooh. Greater monkey.
I've never seen such a skillful blow.
I feel like you can't just have an entire island populated only by monkeys, you know? Cure all, ooh. Fatigue restorer. I feel like, you know, you gotta have a little bit more than just monkeys, because otherwise, what are all the monkeys gonna eat, you know? Is it just monkeys all the way down? Maybe. Okay, so I suspect this is where we want to be. Just keep running in the productive direction. Oh, big monkey crowd here for sure.
I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Yeah, I'm pretty known for that. Okay, good. Oh dear. Oh, okay, we can pop out here. Perfect. We got a little bit of civilization. Don't mind if I do. Alright, my hope is going to be that these are civilized folks and not monkeys that live in this little house. Elf wizard, okay.
What do you want of me? I did not choose to live on this island for its ambience. I chose it so I wouldn't have to entertain fools. Leave me be.
Calm down. I'm not here to bother you. I'm looking for a grave.
That is quite the fool's journey just to find someone's dead body. I'm afraid to ask, but whose grave would you be looking for?
Well, I'm looking for the final resting place of Elf Jesus.
Of course. Searching for the great Nasruddin. Ha! The great Nasruddin. What was so great about him? Damned fool, if you ask me.
Well, I'm not asking you, so you seem fairly bitter towards him.
What? How dare you, old man? Do you have any idea who you're talking about? Nasruddin was the wisest and most benevolent elf in the history of Arcanum. He saved us all, and that includes you. So I recommend you keep your comments to yourself.
Oh? And you think you know about Nasruddin, young man? Who are you to tell me about that old worthless elf?
Oh ho ho, a little shit disturber.
Worthless? Why, I ought to... No, I'm not going to sink to your level, old man. Nasruddin would have had more patience with men of your kind, and so will I. I don't have to defend him.
Oh, of course you don't have to defend him, young man. The old elf was completely incorrigible. There's no defense whatsoever for individuals of such low character as he. You've chosen well not to waste your words on the likes of Nasruddin.
You're testing my patience, old man. Another bad word about Nasruddin, and it might just be the last one you say on both feet. Do we understand one another?
Virgil, perhaps you ought to keep your voice down with our new friend here.
Ah, now there's the voice of reason. And from such a beautiful young elf.
Yeah, well, she's mine,
You know,
bud.
in my younger days, I knew a girl who looked a lot like you. She had the most wonderful name. Let me see, what was it? I suppose it would translate to
No,
something
he's got
like
the hots for
the
her mom.
Silver One.
Yes, I also know someone like that. She used to tell me about a great man she once knew.
Ew.
She told me that he taught her a great many things. That he was much like her own father.
Ew. Ew.
Ah, yes. Make sure to pass on my greetings to your mother. She was such a wonderful child. And it seems she has a wonderful daughter as well. Greetings, Princess Raven.
I will pass on your greetings to her. It will make her very happy to know you are here among us. Greetings, Nasruddin.
Whoa, it's me. It's me. Nazru, what? You're Nasruddin?
I would say in all my glory.
Among
I'm
us?
afraid I haven't any left.
But you're Nasruddin. You saved the world from Aranax.
No. I delivered the world to Aranax. I put in place the system that he felt was his for the taking. I even imparted my elven arrogance to him. I must bear full responsibility for his actions.
A bit dramatic, don't you think? Aranax's actions were his own.
You do not understand.
Ooh.
He was my son.
Ooh.
I taught him everything. Only to see him be carried away by his youthful temper. I should have seen it. There must have been a way to stop him before it came to what it did.
Sometimes you gotta kill your own kid, you know? I've heard all the legends. Can you tell me what really happened?
It started in the Age of Legends. I was young, headstrong. I thought I could take on the world, and I did. I fought the good fights to protect the lesser races, as I arrogantly called them, from the chaos that raged everywhere. Dragons, demons, evil sorcerers, I fought them all and won. And this, all before even the days of the Elven Council.
How'd that council come about?
I gathered a group of idealistic mages together, and we created an Elven Council, for the good of all. We really believed that. For a time, I suppose it was even true. I really believe things began to change when we discovered a way to banish things from this plane of existence.
For the better or the worse did they change?
It was the ultimate weapon. Once something was banished from this plane of existence, it could never return. With ultimate power comes ultimate responsibility, and ultimate corruption. We were quick to use it on new and ever more terrible threats. The Bane of Kree, Krakatur, Gorgoth. Kurgan.
I mean, you know, sounds fine, right? What's wrong with You're gonna kill them anyways. Why not throw them into space?
Sometime during all this heroic carnage, my son came of age. I quickly ushered him into the council, amidst some of the others' protest about his young age and inexperience. And then it all came crashing down upon me. Look, are you certain you really want to hear all this self-pitying drivel?
Yeah, man. Also, probably you need someone to patch up this fucking. What is this supposed to be? A window over here? Of course. So what did Aranax actually do that was so terrible?
He had taken it upon himself to keep the balance, as he termed it. He believed that being a member of the council validated any course of action he chose to pursue. This meant attacking anything he saw as a threat, such as a city that had begun building advanced technological devices. Vendegroth, it was called.
Oh, ancient Tarant.
He warned them to cease their destructive behavior and destroyed one of their factories to underscore his point. Justifiably afraid for their very lives, they swiftly constructed a device that could destroy even the most powerful wizard. He responded by calling on forces that few of us had ever seen, and wiping not just the city, but the whole province of Vendegroth from the face of Arcanum with one blow.
That sounds like a pretty fucking sick weapon. Ooh.
He felt himself betrayed when the council condemned his actions. He showed no remorse. In his arrogance, he was sure he would be vindicated. I cast the deciding vote to banish my own son. If I must die, I will be the last, he screamed as he hurled the spell that brought an end to the council, the Age of Legends, and my will to live. It was a harsh dawn that morning on the plains of Brodgar, and it was there in the shadow of the Black Spire that our armies met in the most terrible battle that Arcanum has ever seen.
Oh my god. Why is it so loud?
As the sun set, only 4 of us were still alive to witness the destruction we had brought to pass. I found Aranax among the corpses of our decimated armies, and it was there that I condemned my own son to the void. It was only through our combined might that Aranax was subdued, and I watched my own son fall into the horror of the void. But such was the fury and power unleashed by this conflict that the very fabric of reality was torn asunder. With our remaining energy, we were able to seal the rift with powerful wards, and the Ring of Brodgar still stands today as a monument to my son's destructive pride and my own unforgivable failure.
When I regained consciousness, I was on the shore of Thanatos. I'd regained just enough energy to seal myself in a regenerative shell. I remained that way for 1,000 years. No one had ever stayed in a shell for anywhere near that amount of time. Somehow, my magical hibernation extended my life much beyond that of even the most powerful elven mages.
Keeping in mind that you are the most powerful mage, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, sure. Why have you hidden yourself here for 1,000 years?
The world out there is not mine. It only serves to remind me of my failure. Everyone I knew, everything I held dear is gone. I myself should have died long ago. Besides, I do not fancy being worshipped as a god.
Yeah. I know the feeling. The Panari think I'm your reincarnation.
I pity you, then. I received a taste of their hero worship from Mannix, and I can tell you I didn't like the taste of it one bit.
An interesting point of view, all things considered.
Hold on there. Do you two realize exactly what you're talking about here? Perhaps this is an interesting philosophical debate for you two, but we're talking about the foundations of the Panari religion here.
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up, Virgil? You joined the religion like 3 weeks ago, alright? How deeply can this really shake your foundation? You know, maybe if Joaquim were here. But, Virgil, I don't think now's the time.
I mean, if you're not dead, that means you're not his reincarnation. Where the bloody hell does that leave the rest of us? Are any of the prophecies true? Have all of us Panari just been running around half-cocked for the last 2,000 years?
Okay, now I understand what you're thinking, Virgil. I mean, yes, your religion is false, but on the other hand, it's basically gone according to the prophecies so far, right? Like, Aranax is coming back, and I did survive the crash, and I have led us back to Nasruddin, and we are going to try and fix the problem. So I feel like, you know, sure, maybe the fine print isn't working out in this prophecy, but I feel like we're still, I don't know, pretty accurate to the predictions here.
Easy, young Virgil. I know how all of this must make you feel, and I apologize for making light of your beliefs. Unfortunately, I don't have the answers you're seeking.
I bet you do.
I mean no disrespect, Nasruddin, but if you don't have any idea as to what's going on here, then you'll forgive me if I'm having a few doubts concerning the validity of my newfound religion.
Good, Virgil. If there is one thing in life that one must learn, it is to question everything. In the end, I'm sure you will have the answers that you seek. And whether or not this is all the fulfillment of a prophecy or just random chance, does it change the gravity of our situation? Would you do anything differently if you knew one way or the other?
No, I wouldn't. And I will see this until the end, regardless of the reasons behind it. Thank you, Nasruddin. At the very least, your wisdom warrants a religious movement, even if its followers tend to be a bit soft in the head.
I'm touched. Listen, Nasruddin.
I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. Why, Aranax? Why can't you see the folly of the path you've chosen? What are you going to do about this situation?
I mean, I've enjoyed the voice acting of all the characters so far in the game. I was particularly impassioned there, the why Aranax. What am I going to do? He's your son. What are you going to do?
I fear there is nothing I can do. I am old, tired. I do not believe I could stand up against my son now, even if I could find the heart to try.
I mean, he should be an old fuck out there too, right? He's like thousands of years old now in the void. I can't imagine he's even been doing too well in the void, right? Yeah, how is it that he's still so powerful after all this time?
We do not know what life in the void is like, if it can be even called life. Who knows what sources of power could be found on the other side?
There must be some way to stop him.
I can think of only one possible strategy to defeat him now. You must retrieve the Vendigroth device that
Hell
was
yeah.
meant to destroy him.
You said Vendigroth was destroyed, though.
And so it was, above ground. There are many catacombs and tunnels lying beneath the surface. Some of the members attempted to retrieve it to use against Aranax, but they never returned. We were forced to battle him without it, and you know the consequence of that.
Okay, what does the device do?
Extremely powerful mages have the ability to regenerate themselves whenever they are badly hurt, as I did. If one is powerful enough to hurt a master sorcerer gravely, the mage will retreat into his regenerative shell and emerge stronger than ever. The device is the only way known to disrupt the regenerating shield.
And disrupting the field kills the mage within?
Quite so. The technology of the device is designed to disrupt the field in such a way as to cause the shell to drain the life force instead of regenerating it. Quite gruesome to contemplate, actually. Further, it is said that one who is killed in this manner is forever separated from this world, with no chance of being returned magically or otherwise.
Okay, how do I find it then?
You must search the ruins of Vendigroth in the wastes where the city once lay.
Okay. Where can I find it?
I do not know exactly. Those days are long past, and with them a better part of my memory, I'm afraid. All I know is that at one point Vendigroth and its settlements spread out over that whole area now known as the Wastes. There was a bridge leading into the Vendigroth province. Here,
Why don't you go get the device?
I must conserve what little remains of my energy to banish you to the void once you have retrieved the device. The banishment spell is rarely performed by a single mage. Its power requirement is so great.
Hold up. You gonna banish me?
Certainly. If we were to wait for Aranax to breach the wards, I fear the loss of life would be immeasurable.
Fair.
The irony of all this is not lost on myself. One might almost believe the prophecies to be true. It does appear that you are instrumental in halting this cataclysm. If only this were not necessary. I had hoped if Aranax ever returned, he would have realized the error of what he had done.
Judging from my encounter with him, I would say he had not.
Yes, yes. It is obvious to me that he has committed himself to a path which can only end in his destruction.
What do I do when I've retrieved the device?
You must meet me at the site of the wards, the Ring of Broadguard, as they are now known.
Sure.
The barrier between the worlds is thin enough there for me to be able to send you across by myself. I would suggest that you bring as much help as you can recruit, as it will be no easy task to defeat Aranax.
Alrighty, off to the wastes then. Good work. Good work. Now, how difficult do you think it's going to be to leave this zone? Oh, good. It's not tough. Excellent. He was alive and old all along. Sounds terrible. Worse than death. Oh boy. Gotta get out of here. I might have to walk out the hard way. Yeah. Because nowhere is deemed an appropriate location. I don't know if he has been receiving pension, because otherwise we would have had his mailing address. But he definitely might have like a bank account that's been earning like compounding interest this entire time. He's probably like 10 times the net worth of Bates. Come on. We can do this. We can get out of here. Shit. You can do it, buddy. No! It is not easy getting out of this place. I will tell you that. Nasruddin, you know how to disappear. What is this? Oh, it looked like a trapdoor, but it's just a weirdly shaded tile, I see. I was really hoping it would function as like a little jump back to the start kind of thing. either way, we do still need to figure out how to get to Half Ogre Island. We still need to find the altar to Curlin, god of the gnomes. I think it's possible that maybe those are in the same place. I could kind of imagine the Gnome Conspiracy Island being where they keep their altar. Okay, soon we should be free. Excellent. Go ahead and save. Perfect. We are free again. I wonder what the Ashlag tribe is meant to be. Like, I wonder what the lore implications of the tribe are. Alright, made it back to the boat. What options have we got? So we've got Thanatos, Ashbury, Tarrant, Kaladin, Blackroot. We got a couple good options. Kaladin is a good option. We can go talk to the religious crew. Now I am curious, you know, since we've had the option and we've avoided trying it, I'm curious if I ask a guy to take me to Gnome Island. Oh, they're just straight up willing to take me. That's weird. They're like, yeah, man, we'll take you to Epstein's Island. No problem. We go there all the time. Thanatos? Won't go. Little St. James? Yeah, no problem, man. We got package deals for that. Especially for kids. Alright. Let's do a full sweep of the island, shall we? Nothing discovered so far. So this is where the boat drops us off. Here on Conspiracy Island. I think, like, we don't really have anything more to go off of. I don't believe, right? Let's see here. Need you to find proof of half-ogre breeding being done on Half-Ogre Island. Well, nothing immediately sticking out, I'm afraid. Okay, well, I mean, maybe in that case we will just walk from the dock. follow the little yellow brick road, I suppose. That should have been what I did to begin with. I'm now realizing. Ooh. That is pretty ominous. Oh, fuck. Game crashed. I would say, well, okay, now to be fair, most of it is Virgil's fault, but we've had definitely worse luck today than usual, I think, with keeping the game running and stable. Not the end of the world, though. Yes. Bring me to Little St. James. I'm ready to go. Well, hopefully nothing suspicious is going on here. You know, maybe it was all a mistake. Don't like the bars on the windows. Oh boy, it looks grim in here. Oh boy, oh boy. A lot of blood. A lot of tables. These have, yeah. Some of these, I mean, this looks like a deep fryer or something. But I'm definitely not digging the look of this place. Inside, we have a half-ogre library journal. Let's take a look at that. Experiment 1004A, Section 5. The male human, female half-ogre coupling producing offspring seems to be an extremely rare occurrence and cannot be depended on for significant numbers. The female human, male half-ogre experiments fare much better, but with 100% loss of host. Yeah. Experiment 1008. Our rate of experimentation has increased with the new influx of female subjects from the lower part of society. Oh no. These new hosts cannot even be relied upon to go to term. Being in such poor health, suffering from common ailments those living in this manner are subject to. A healthier source of subject would help immensely, as I have some new surgical ideas I would like to implement, but the subjects I have to work with would not hold up under the knife. Ew. Experiment 1015. The new surgical techniques we are applying have reduced the numbers of fatalities by removing the unborn before term. The hosts seem to be viable for 3 harvests before their bodies fail. Oh my goodness, this is all terrible. Subnote. Some of my less dedicated colleagues have had to be dismissed as they were expressing doubts about our new female host. I have no such compunctions. Once they are here, they are a number to me and nothing more. Scientific advancement would never occur if the weak-willed were to have their say. Ooh, I wonder who this last person is. So they brought in one person that, like, people cared about. Ow, fuck. For some reason, people cared about and weren't interested in it. Who was that? Who was that? I feel like we may have had some sort of reference as to who it might have been. Here is presumably where they kept the ogres. Interesting, interesting. Could it be related to, like, the Siamese twins? Their mother or something? I think maybe they mentioned that maybe I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering, but maybe they mentioned that, like, their mother was, you know, a member of higher society. Either way, grisly stuff these gnomes have gotten into. It's still kind of unclear to me why they had to go so far into the, you know, this evil thing just to get some bodyguards. Yeah, man, take me back. Alright, let's go hit up our boy Tyron here in Caledon. And then we'll hit up the church to inform people that their god is still alive. I think Tyron's up here just a bit. Yeah, right in here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You don't look like Arthur Tyron. I'm glad you're here. You were working with Tyron, were you not? Who are you? Where is Tyron? I do not know. I was meant to meet him here. We were to exchange information. Oh, really? And what information would that be? Information that's dangerous to possess. I've been on the same search as Tyron and his colleagues, but I believe I have gone much deeper. What have you discovered? I should be asking you that. You have recently acquired something damning to certain parties, haven't you? What makes you think I have? Ah, I see you are wary. That is smart, as the trail we are following is a dangerous one. Very well, I will share with you the information I've gathered, and you can decide for yourself whether to believe me or not. I'm not certain of how much I believe myself, but this is what I've found out, okay? About 55 years ago, a group of gnomes from various parts of Arcanum began to acquire large amounts of money from investments in the new technology. As their wealth and perceived influence began to grow, age-old prejudices began to surface. Gnomes were thought to be miserly thieves. The other races did not trust them to gain power. There were thefts, beatings, and threats, mysterious letters in the night warning the little gnomes to keep to their place. The gnomes tried human bodyguards to no avail. Any human that would be a bodyguard to a gnome at that time was, by definition, an untrustworthy, shiftless sort. At first, they tried unsuccessfully to breed elves and orcs into some bestial magic hybrid to do their bidding. The Siamese twins. Exactly, but you know all about what happened with them now, don't you? It was a foolhardy idea to begin with, at any rate. Orcs have a natural dislike for gnomes, and the gnomes needed something much more docile. Okay. The next obvious choice seemed to be half-ogres. Tired of being hunted and the promise of large amounts of food gained the gnomes extremely loyal bodyguards. But there was a problem. A half-ogre was a very rare thing in those days, and with good scientific reasons for being so. And the gnomes without bodyguards were used as leverage against those that were protected. The greatest concentration of these gnomes were in Tarant, which was still a monarchy at the time. They pleaded with the king for his help, but the last thing the king wanted was a group of rich banker gnomes with power in his kingdom. The beatings continued, and the king and his court turned a blind eye to their plight. That was when, well, let's call him Mr. X, decided to act. I believe that's also the pseudonym Carl Sagan used to write about his experiences smoking pot. Same guy? I don't know. Yes, he hired a prostitute to go home with him one evening, and he locked her in his basement, where he also happened to be keeping a full-blooded ogre. You can imagine what happened then. She died giving birth, as was to be expected, but Mr. X now had his future bodyguard. He recruited some other gnomes, and the kidnappings began in earnest. Wow, that's terrible. What happened then? For safety's sake, they set up a breeding laboratory on the island you visited. Their plan wasn't working out as well as they had hoped, as the women all died giving birth, and the more prostitutes that disappeared, the more the authorities were looking into their affairs. They decided to try surgical means of delivery, but the women were too sickly to survive it. This is when the king's hirelings discovered what was happening. Unfortunately for the king, though, the gnomes had become incredibly rich in this time, rich enough, in fact, to purchase the king's murder and the kidnapping of the queen and her young son. Oh no, interesting. So was it perhaps the queen that was used in the experiments? That's pretty terrible. The queen was brought to the island, wasn't she? Yes. She was the patient in the first successful operation. She mothered 3 before she passed, I believe. Soon after, interesting. So I wonder if there might be like a half ogre in Toronto right now that is kind of like the rightful heir to the monarchy. Soon after the Industrial Council gained power in Toronto, the disappearances of prostitutes began to slow down, but a mysterious rash of disappearances of the wives and daughters of the political enemies of the council began. Yeah, that's not good. They only lasted for a short time, however, as they had now bred enough half-ogre females to no longer need to rely on human breeders. They have hundreds of them now, kept in cages on a breeding farm somewhere. They keep this whole thing in a cloud of mystery by releasing half-truths, lies, and even real information through unstable individuals like Tyranny. So no one believes any of it. Exactly, everyone believes it to be the imaginings of madmen and paranoids. Is it all true? That's a good question. We must not be too anxious to believe it because we want it to be true, or too anxious to disbelieve it because we want it to be false. We must remain neutral in our decision as to whether it is true or not. What? That's absurd. It's either true or isn't. Then none of it is true. Well, maybe some of it. I'll bring proof to the press. I'll expose the whole thing. What do you have? Nothing. You have a journal that was left for you to find on purpose, which could have been written last week. What have you seen? Why, I believe you saw an abandoned warehouse. Nothing more. Save your twisted imagination made it out to be. Why are you doing this? We always need more converts to spread the word. You might have had real information, but now you don't know anything. What have I told you that is real? Feel free to tell anyone everything I have told you. I'm sure the press would love to hear your story. Perhaps. Good day to you, sir. It's been a pleasure. Wowee. Yeah. Evil little guy, huh? Interesting. Do I kill him or not? Yeah.
I can't believe you'd have me attack such a pure part of the. Ow, no. I'm afraid I just don't like you very much.
Whoa. So this evil gnome guy is viewed as such an absolute saint. He's viewed as such an absolute saint that me murdering this one guy was enough to immediately make Raven, who we are busy saving the world with, and she had like 100 positive affinity for me. Killing this one Illuminati gnome was enough to make her stake her life on it. That's fucking crazy. That makes me think she's in on the fucking scam too. That is crazy. The idea that, and I'm kind of curious too, what happened to my, yeah, so I lost six alignment. Maybe I lost like 1 for killing the gnome and 5 for killing Raven, but I still cannot believe that Raven went from like 100 positive affinity to I'm going to murder you just because I murdered the gnome. Okay, let me just go through. Why are you doing this? I'll be leaving now. Goodbye. Wow. Interesting. Those, yeah, I mean, literally the gnomes steal our wives. That's heavy stuff. Heavy stuff. Museum of Caledon. Alright, well, let's go try and feel better about ourselves by destroying this religion in here. I'm still curious what's going on down in the bottom of the church. Still very curious about that. Have you discovered anything else about the remains of Nazarene? What do you mean, no, not yet? I definitely have. I definitely have learned more about the remains of Nazarene, in that he remains alive. Okay, well, whatever. I guess nothing to chat about with you guys right now then. Okay, main thing we need to do now is get to the Vendigroth Wastes, which involves going to the Morbahan Plains, which involves going to Ashbury on our boat. Let's go check that out then. We will check by... Have I played Rogue Trader? No, I have not. I have not played Rogue Trader. Is that a Warhammer game? Rogue Trader? It sounds similar to yeah? What why do you ask? Is there some sort of reference you're thinking of? Alright, back over to the boats then. It's a turn slop, but it's, as an RPG, it's excellent. Fair enough, fair enough. Rogue Trader. Let's see. Rogue Trader. No, not shopping. Interesting. I feel like I've heard good things about it before. Try and keep it in mind. What were you doing on my boat just now, dock worker? It is nice to have some fast travel. Got to agree with that. Alright, I've got to get out of Ashbury here so we can go over to the Wastes. Still not sure what the lore relevance of these love lights is. Alright, let's go to Gateway to the Wastes. You know what? We still have not found where the gnome altar is. We still have not found the gnome altar. Hello, who are you? I'm Weldo Rubin, renowned halfling adventurer. What are you doing out here, Weldo? Adventuring, of course. What better place to explore than the dreaded wastes of Vendigroth? Have you seen any cities out there? Well, it's pretty empty out there, and I haven't been exploring all that long, but I found this one city way out in the sands. No roads led into or out of the place. No obvious entrance, so I climbed the surrounding wall. There were lots of people inside, lots of different races. Everyone was wearing robes and acting very polite and all. I climbed back down. Bigger folks have their own ways, and I won't be disturbing them. Would you join with me and travel there? I think you have enough to handle right now with who you have. Okay. Interesting. Really late time to pick up a new guy. What kind of monsters are out there? Giant spiders with the upper body of a woman. I once saw the darnest thing. Saw a rock stand up and move around. Did you speak to it? Took off my hat, bowed graciously, and left it to its own devices. Would you show me where it is? Thank you. Alright, well. Damn. It is very funny to me that, like, you know, as far as modern people are concerned, they think technology has never, like, shown up before. This is the first time technology has become a big power source. But, I mean, even just looking at this fucking bridge, it's all covered in gears and shit, right? You'd be suspicious. You'd be pretty suspicious. Oh, Tula! We wanted to go to Tula. What did I want to bring to Tula? I had some sort of, like, quest item that I wanted to bring there. And I believe it was supposed to be, like, a very magical city. I almost forgot about that city. I wish I could remember what we were trying to bring there, though. Tula. Yeah, it is pretty magic looking, for sure. No way in or out, huh? We shall see about that. They've got fun little symbols on the ground everywhere. Okay, seems to be built right into the rock. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, maybe we can't get in right away. Might need something a little extra sauce to get in. I'm interested in checking... Oh, hello. You weren't here before, were you? Greetings, traveler. What is this place? Ah, it is you. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I was just... Thank you. Thank you, but who is Jorian, and what is this place? Jorian the Diviner. He's inside waiting for you. And this place is Tula, the city of mages. Well, he was a little too quick. A little too quick for me. Alright, we've got a number of guardians. Magically held chests. Fine, fine. Ah. A noble creature stands before me. I bid you welcome, Outlander. Here, let's make it morning so we can actually talk to people. Greetings. Your countenance shines brightly. Welcome. The pure of heart visiting us. Ah, interesting. Yeah, they can sniff out that I'm pure of heart, and I sure am. Woo! I can stand on these little discs. That's fun. I wonder what... I'm sure that's a puzzle that we can try and resolve. Hello, hello. Ooh, look at that. Free for the taking. But we would not do that because we are such good people. Okay, but this one's magic. Try and brute force. I feel like you're set me up for failure here. Tell us, student of magic. Truly noble creature, I bid you welcome, Outlander. Human wizard, hello, might I ask your name? I am Herzod Monk. That is funny, your name's Monk, but you're a wizard, not a monk. Apprentice mage in the College of Phantasm. How do you do, sir? Very well. What can you tell me of Tula? Tula. Oh, it's a wonderful place, full of strange things and interesting people. If only I didn't have to do all this bloody schoolwork. How's a fellow supposed to enjoy himself if his nose is always in the books? Do you have much schooling left? Oh, not really. A few bothersome papers, some illusionary presentations, nothing all that difficult. Of course, there is the final examination. What does that entail? There's a maze underneath Tula. It was built by an illusionist centuries ago, an elf by the name of Falkin. In order to pass the final exam, I need to retrieve a platinum chalice from the middle of Falcon's maze. Oh, that's funny. His name's like Falcon. Ah. And bring it back to the Master Illusionist. It's not that I don't think I can do it. It's just that there's so much else I'd rather be doing. Well, maybe I can help you out. Now there's a possibility. Yes, that just might work out nicely. That way, I could run out later with the boys. There's a fireball tourney later this afternoon that I'd love to play in. Fine. And I've got an old scroll of Phantasmal Fiend around here somewhere. Shall we call that your payment? Yeah. Very good. The scroll is yours once you return with the chalice. The entrance to the maze is just out in the courtyard. It's an archway made of stone. You'll need this coin in order to pass through into the maze. Okay. Ooh. We got 4 books, huh? You can hold on to this, and then you can give me books for later. And you can probably... Oh, boy. Nuisance. Alright, you can hold 2 of the books there.
How
You
may
can
I help you?
hold the other 2 books. And whatever this unidentified axe is, you can hold that shit. The hopeless situation will pass an examination. Now I'm assuming if I pull up this thing, like maybe it's just from left to right, top to bottom, standing on these in order to solve the thing. Could be. Whoa. A little bit of tearing going on. What do you mean, the door's... I'm being told the door is unlocked, but not being allowed in. Ooh. This is not ideal. Being told the doors are unlocked, but not being allowed in. Very suspicious. Alright, And sorry, just a little bit, what? Like, are you saying that is the correct way to go about it, or, Let's see, what do we got in here? Bit of tearing. Oh, yes. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, that's a very magic-looking ring. It looks like if you stand in it, it brings you somewhere cool. Human wizard. He's an old guy. Can you pet the big lizard? Excuse me. Ah, it's the Wanderer. You are here to speak with Simeon Tor. I am? Before you may see him, you must do something for me first. Okay, tell me what I need to do. Go and gaze upon the mural in the main hall. It is near a glowing circle on the floor. I'm certain you've passed it on your way here. And then you may enter to see Simeon Tor. Okie dokie. Sadly, I cannot pet the big lizards. Mural time. Here, let's save before we get enlightened. Mural of Enlightenment. Ah, okay. This looks important. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. So if I press print screen and I pull up ye old MS Paint. Damn it. It can't grab the inside. Don't save. Here's what we can do then. Here's what I can do. I can take this, we're going to do the oldest trick in the book. Taking a picture on my phone. All right. Camera. There we are. Oh, looks just as grainy as I'd expect. Perfect. Okay. The Mural of Enlightenment. Now, I'm curious, if I go up there, is he going to say, like, is he going to say, like, hey, no, you go solve the puzzle. You've seen the mural. You may now enter to speak with Simeon Tor. Why did I have to look at it? Because it's what you needed to do. Oh, okay. All right. But now that looks like, you know, it is somehow a solution to all the steppy stones out there. So I'm tempted to go out there. It is too bad that we couldn't pet the lizard, though. Okie dokie. So, indeed, there are 5 little things to do. Oh my god. Why do you have that out here? Can I talk to you? I can't. Why do you just have a fire elemental posted out here? He's noisy. Alright, so if I'm gonna do the X-Men symbol first, then it seems like I need... Oh, I see that these houses are also... I assume each one of these buildings will open when I have completed the grouping that they belong to. Okay, so one of them is in front of the door. Oh, I noticed that these 2 are still lit up. Why are you guys still lit up? Do they belong to the same shape? Let's see. Or can I turn them off by walking on it again? No. No, I cannot. Interesting. Ah. Weird. So I'm not able to turn off that blue thing. Who does the blue thing belong to? It looks to me like the blue thing belongs to the X-Men symbol. But I don't want all this. I don't want those. Let's see. Right? Like if I go and flick like this seems to go for the star. Now if I've turned that on, did that turn the other things off? It didn't. Very odd. Very, very odd. Oh, could it be? Yeah, so is it like I'm allowed to have 2 of... No, okay. For some reason, all 3 of these are allowed to be turned on. Why? I'd like to reset the puzzle. Oh, okay, so see, these ones don't get along. I like that. This one does get along with these ones. What if is it just these 2 that disagree? Yes, okay. And now that I've poked all those, are the ones down here still on? No, they're not. Oh, this is, oh, I'm being baffled right now. Really being baffled. So I know that this is indeed the X-Men symbol. And I know that I'm going to need, alongside the X-Man symbol, I need little wiggly waves. Where can I find little wiggly waves? Because none of these are wiggly waves. Oh, in the back maybe? Yep, I see the wiggly waves back there. Okay. So I've got wiggly waves, and I've got the top shape. Now I need, and I think I have the bottom shape, and I think it's this one that I need now. And hopefully... No, that does not let me stand on that. Okay. Ooh, yeah, okay. It's not letting me do the wiggly waves and this one at the same time. Why is that? Is it just the order that I've done them in? Come on, you can do it. Ah, okay, but this was turned off. I do need a way to get rid of this stupid M symbol. I just wish I could, like, reset the puzzle, you know? Maybe I can. Maybe I can if I, like, leave and come back. Okay. So we are going to take a moment away, and then we are going to return to Tula. Damn. No. Damn. I was hoping leaving and coming back would fix our situation, and it did not. I want to be enlightened. I crave it. Okay. So that turns... That turns the little tree off. Which is weird because I would expect these two things to belong together. What does the puzzle mean? What does the puzzle mean? Because as far as I can tell, you know, if we light up the correct lights, I think this thing here will light up, and maybe it'll unlock this door, which has the corresponding shape on it. And if we can do all 5 of them, then hopefully some cool shit happens in this pool and we get enlightened. But for some reason, when I am trying to like turn on like the picture in the mural has 4 little shapes surrounding each door symbol, and they appear to be mutually exclusive in terms of being able to be selected. So how do I want to handle this? Maybe it's not that I am meant to have all 4 of the same thing selected at the same time? I don't know. So this one, and the one up here seem to be mutually exclusive. Let me double check which... Are those all recorded on the same shape currently? That one, and that one. Yeah, so literally, so these 3 are all mutually exclusive. And indeed they are all attached to this shape here. Yeah, they're all laughing behind my back saying like, "Oh, so glad to be joined by the pure of heart." And taking the piss. Okay. So it's got to be intentional that I am literally incapable of selecting multiple that come from the same corner. So what would be the way to solve this otherwise then? I would probably want... Like, which one would be the relevant one? Or do I need to hit them in a specific order? You know, if I do X first, and then... Where's the other symbol I need? The one symbol that's not represented here is... I think this one. So we have that. Then we're going to go hit this one. And then we're going to come up here and push this one. And we're going to hope that if I go stand over on the compass symbol... No, they do not like that. Interesting, interesting. So, it's possible that I might only be able to have one lit up from each of the 4 things at a time. How would I know which is which? So it seems to me, you know, if I had to guess... Oh, hello. If I had to guess, I'm going to say that blue one is important. I'm going to say... This M thing should be replaced with something that resembles like a... which one? Looks more like the male symbol or whatever. I don't know. Is the male symbol the Jupiter symbol? I don't know. Where is it though? Am I crazy? Oh, I'm so dumb. It's this one. This is the one that I want. Okay, so if I turn these two on, and then I want that shape turned on, good. And I want the tree. Now, it is very strange to me that for some reason most things seem mutually exclusive, but right now we definitely have more than one that belong to the same thing lit up. Right, so right now we have the top and the bottom. Ah, okay, so maybe I need the ones that touch the green lines? Could that be the plan? So right now I've got this one, and so I think my compass rose thing is fine. I want the M as well, if it's not already lit up. But if my theory is correct, then it probably will be. No, the M is not lit up. Where's the M? Yeah, okay, so for some reason, the compass symbol will allow two of the same thing to be present, but not this one. What does that mean? The spiral does not like having two of the same thing lit up. What does that mean? Similarly, am I able to have the wiggly worms lit up while still having the blue thing lit up? We must test the wiggly worms. Okay, the wiggly worms have been turned on. Do we still have power down here? No, we've lost power. Interesting. Do the wiggly worms work in tandem with the... Let's see. Do they work in tandem with the thing that's kind of shaped like this? Let's go find out. Are the wiggly worms still alive? No, they are not. Okay. What about this thing? And then surely this will not comply with the wiggly worms. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's turned off. So maybe there's like an order that I'm meant to do these in. No, that's not what I wanted. Falcon's boots, amulet, and helmet. Ring, gauntlets, and dagger. I didn't want to be here. I made a mistake.
What is it that you want of me?
Cure-all, no. Manura coin, no. I believe the guy said that he handed us some sort of special coin. But maybe that was already taken from the inventory. I need to get out of here. This isn't where I belong. Oh, there we go. Falcon's coin. Apparently, I cannot use it for normal purposes. Maybe taking the things from here will be useful. Ah. So illusionary. I mean, it's cool and all, but need a little light here. Your boy needs a little light. Now, this necklace does look kind of lighty. Ah, okay. Interesting. Little illusion puzzle. I see, I see. Nothing seems to be happening. Yes, I suppose not. Well, this is fun. I mean, you know, the Magic City full of weird little magical puzzles. Interesting. Now, how the hell are we... Okay, let's ponder here. It looks a little asymmetrical, to be honest. It looks a little bit asymmetrical. I don't know if that's just because of the isometric view. Nothing obvious to click on. Yeah, nothing obvious to click on. Okay, now I'm wearing all his stuff. Just in case that's helpful. It's like almost but not quite reversed. The lighting is a little bit awkward over here.
What is it that you want of me?
But nothing clickable. Nothing seems to be happening. Okay, that doesn't seem to help. And indeed, I mean, you know, there's nothing to interact with over there that we can see. What would be clever on their part? Because having the window to open, I think, was pretty clever. I'd like to think that there is a clever thing to do for each of these. don't have any unusual books available to read. Nothing seems to be happening. You know, I'd expect there to be, you know, a tile here where we can get out of bounds. You know, obviously, when you're confronted with a, you know, a bookshelf, you think, you know, oh, there's something I can pull on. But it doesn't seem like that's the gimmick today. And you know, it doesn't, the graphic is reflected. It doesn't seem like there's anything different between them.
What is it that you want of me?
Well, if you have any ideas, Virgil, feel free to shout them out. I am surprisingly hungry. So there's a chance that we might call it soon. We might try and get through this little nightmare maze we're in and then call it a night. Let me think. I know it's supposed to be all about illusions and shit. All about illusions and shit. Nothing seems to be happening. Looking around the periphery of the map. Not seeing anything too crazy going on. You know, I could have imagined maybe something out of bounds. Doesn't seem like it. Nothing seems to be happening. Falcon's shit. Now, is there a chance that maybe I need to have none of his stuff on? Suppose I ought to double check. Okay, here we have none of Falcon's stuff on. Just in case that is important. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything to interact with. Maybe. Like, do they want me to maybe, do book-related activities? Right? Maybe that's they're hinting at maybe they're hinting at the idea that I need to do book-related things in order to get through.
What is it that you want of me?
How may I help?
Hello, hello. You can hold on to Falcon's stuff for now. And in return, we have Mastery of the Magical Arts. Nothing seems to be happening. I don't know, seems like a good idea to me. Quest. So the most recent quest I have, roughly speaking, should be... Yeah. Retrieve the Platinum Chalice from Falcon's shit. Boy, oh boy. Oh, somehow we wound up with 5 fate points. It's kind of cool. Okay, apparently we cannot pickpocket it. Can we disarm the trap? We cannot disarm the trap. Can we repair it? No. Can we lockpick it? Seems to me like the answer is no. Disarm trap. Interesting. Wait a moment. Oh no, it does account basically anywhere. Like anywhere you click, it'll be trap, disarm, failed, blah, 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 blah. Or maybe not anywhere. Oh, interesting. So here, no. Here, yes. Interesting. Is this whole area coded as traps? Or maybe it's just every wall in the game normally has this structure? Odd. Nothing seems to be happening. I feel like that's part of the riddle. Nothing seems to be happening. What if we just wait for a day? Yeah, nothing happening. What do you think? Do we Google it? What do we do? Arcanum. Foul. Platinum Chalice. Okay, wait. Second room is empty. What a weird criteria. So I think they said it had to, I tried to avoid like reading any more than the minimum, but I think it said for this room,
How may I help you?
we need to have his ring, but none of his other shit on. Is that what it said? Falcon's ring and none of his other items. Two chests. Well, I don't think I'm wearing any of his other shit, am I? Falcon. Yeah, I'm not wearing any of his other shit.
How may I help you?
Maybe it's causing problems that I have.
How may I help you?
That she's wearing some of this shit now. Hello, give me that, and okay, good. You don't have anything else. Falcon's ring. I'm definitely doing what I have been led to believe. It is a rather infuriating quest. To be able to leave, you must be wearing Falcon's ring and none of his other items. Are we sure about all that?
How may I help you?
Okay. Hello, hello, hello. I would like you to hold on to this book and this sword and give me back the fancy boots. Give me back the... No, dagger can stay. Give me back this and this. Okay. So we have nothing equipped of his right now. Now where did Falcon's ring go? Oh, and where did this unidentified medallion come from? Interesting. Oh boy. Oh, here it is. Oh my goodness. So... let's see here. Little, sun. There's a little sun. So is there perhaps a piece of his gear that has a little sun? Dagger, maybe? No. Gloves, perhaps? No. It's not amulet. Okay, okay. What other options have we got? We've got a helmet. Ah, helmet. Yes. Okay, here we've got some sort of weird-ass tapestry. Boots. We've got weird-ass unicorn tapestry. Maybe a dagger? No. Gloves. Yes. Okay, now we have big area here. We have not used boots yet, but it is still not time for boots. Amulet. No dice. Dagger time. Yes. Gloves. No. Boots. No. Maybe I throw everything on. Where's the fancy ring gotten to? Here we are. Hey, there it is. We've got the chalice. Now at the end, do we have to drop everything, or... Yeah, you have to be wearing none of the items. Makes sense. Ah, okay. So let's say that we actually do have to drop it. Oh! Oh, so maybe I didn't actually need to drop it, but whatever. We're back. Back to society. Thank goodness. Go ahead and throw on some of our stuff. Can wear this. Alright, let's go hand it in, I suppose. Save, 126. Greetings, Herzad. I've got the chalice. You have, that's grand. Here's the scroll I promised you. Listen, let's keep this between you and me, eh? I don't think the headmaster would approve of my methods. Yeah, man, no worries, no worries. Summon Phantasmal Fiend. Okay, so as a reminder, this yellow thing is lit up, and similarly, this thing is lit up. Normally, the X and... Yeah, so normally the X is actually the last one missing. Yay! Okay. We managed to somehow get one open. So am I able to come step on the X then over here? No. But it did open the door. And we'll take that. Doesn't seem like there's anything I can do in here at the moment though. Either way though, fabulous sign. So let's see regarding the... So I just popped open that one. Let's say I want to do... Well, here I've already got the tree turned on. Let's find where the correct tiles are. Okay, so I need this one. Now when I flip that on, do we still have... No, so that one's off now. So let's see if... Yeah, so that one got flipped off again. Fair enough. So compared to this one, where is the other symbol we need? I guess it's up here somewhere. Yes, here it is. All right. So that's turned off, but is this turned off? No, this one's still turned on. Ooh, okay. So now I'm thinking it's probably hitting this one over here. And then fingers crossed if I step on this. Yes, look at that. We've opened another one. We're becoming more powerful. Okay, let's say that we do the spiral. We would be looking to probably start with this one, I think. And then going to the weird symbol up here, I think, maybe. Double check. Yes, that one's still lit up. Now, then I think we want the M now. Okay, good. It stayed lit up. Perfect, perfect. And then hopefully we just need to stomp on this thing. Yes, yes. Okay, last one then. We need the weird D shape, I think. That should be down here. So I think we hit this first. And then I think we are going to hit... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to leave the city. Then we hit this thing, and then we run up and hit the spaghetti. And lastly, we come down and hit this thing. Hell yeah. Okay, we've managed to unlock all of the doors. But for some reason, these things have not budged yet. But it doesn't seem like inside each of these rooms we've unlocked, like it doesn't seem like there's really much we can do. So maybe we're going to have to, like maybe this doesn't do anything until after we speak to the head honcho. Either way though, I'm impressed we've relatively solved it? Question mark? I see that there is a guy in here, a master mage. Let's see what he has to say. What college are you the master of? Master of meta. Please explain meta to me. The simplest way to describe the College of Meta is as a set of defensive magical spells. They're utilized for defending oneself against hostile magic, or for dispersing hostile magic that's been used upon something or someone. I feel it is a must-learn college for any true mage. Yes. Do you feel threatened by technology? Threatened? At times, perhaps. All things have a time, Alan Arcanum. I believe the time of magic is drawing to a close, and the time of technology is newly beginning. It saddens me, but I would not change the natural order of things, even if I could. It's surprising to hear such an honest opinion out of Tula. Do you require anything further? No, thank you. Interesting, interesting. So they've got a different master for each of the schools. That's kind of cool. All right. Let's go ahead and save. Oh ho ho, sure does look magical up here. Ooh. The Isle of Despair, Caledon, Ring of Brodgar, Stillwater, Ashbury, and Tarrant.
You've come seeking information?
Yeah, man. Nasruddin has sent me to find the location of the Vendagroth ruins.
Pelosian. Pelosian is the only one who can answer that question for you.
Where can I speak with this Pelosian?
How? How is the question, not where. Pelosian is dead. Has been for 1,000 years.
Okay then, how do I speak with him?
No one knows. Since his death, he has appeared above Pelosian's pool every night at midnight. He floats there for an hour and then fades away. No one has ever been able to coax him to speak. You must find a way to bring his voice forth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Who was Pelosian?
Pelosian, clairvoyant artist, poet, founder of Tula, and above all, master of summoning. Hearing tales of him in my youth is what led me to summoning, actually.
What can you tell me about his art?
He was an artist of great talent. His paintings are said to help those who meditate on them become closer to achieving oneness. His best work, in my opinion, is the aptly named Mural of Enlightenment.
Jorian sent me to that mural, to see that mural before he would let me in here.
Really? That's interesting.
Who is that Jorian fellow anyway?
Jorian is the master of divination here in Tula. A bit of a clairvoyant in him there is. Jorian never has anyone do anything for no reason. Of that you can be certain. He knows more than he is letting on, I feel.
Okay, I'll go chat him up.
It will do you no good. He has revealed everything he is going to. And if I know him, it was not very much.
Okay, well, what's the mural supposed to represent then? No one knows, really. Ah, interesting, not a voice line. The largest symbol is thought to possibly represent a lost college of magic, but no one can say for sure. Okay. What can you tell me about the poetry?
His poetry was a bit overwhelming for most, much less lyrical than his paintings. The poems seem to reveal his inner self in a way few could understand. We don't know his poetry firsthand. Sadly enough, his works have been lost to us. All we have are others' writings about it.
So the answer to making him speak could be in his poetry?
Perhaps.
Where do I start looking?
That is not the way this works. The path is yours to tread, no one else's.
You mentioned our boy was clairvoyant.
Yes, that is why I believe that. Even had he not seen the ruins that you seek with his own eyes, he will be able to give you the answers that you seek. It is believed that his writings and his paintings foretold future events. In fact, much of what he has prophesied has come to pass.
What things has he foretold?
He saw many things, things that most refused to believe.
Wow, that's impressive. I can't understand their disbelief.
I appreciate your humor, but all I can tell you is that things are the way they need to be.
Okay, well, he's the founder.
Pelosian was born to great wealth, but his spirit was that of a wandering mystic. It would not allow him to live a life of leisure. When in his travels he found only arrogance, greed, and the thirst for power among the sorcerers of his day, it troubled his soul greatly.
Yeah.
He wandered out into the wasteland, and it was here that he found what he was looking for.
What was he looking for?
Clarity, a singular consciousness, a place he could start a new philosophy of magic. He gathered young, promising disciples around him and created this marvelous place, a beacon to all those that would pursue the ways of magic with a pure heart.
Cool.
Only you can determine that. What questions do you have for me?
What are these windows? I feel like they're portals, right?
These? No. They are portals to other places, an indulgence. But I find it soothing to gaze through them.
Can they be used to go to those places?
Of course.
Can I use them?
Of course. When you have completed the task Nasruddin has sent you on, you may have complete use of them.
Okay. Well, you know, fingers crossed, this might mean that we have already solved what we need to do. Might just need to wait for nighttime at this point. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Now, there's no more buttons, I believe, that are unstruck. They said, wait until evening.
What is it that you want of me?
Oh, interesting. The fire elemental is no longer anywhere to be seen, but the noise remains. Okay, let's try waiting until midnight. 4 hours. Ooh, hello. Hello, ghosty man. But he's not talking. Even though we've opened up these rooms, he's not talking, eh? What if I stand on the... Like, hello? Interesting, interesting. And indeed, all of these tiles are lit up. Okay. Interesting. What can we do about all this? We might call it a night here. We might leave it to try and solve this tomorrow. Spirit says nothing. I mean, I feel like we've cracked open all these doors. Hopefully there's not like any sort of bug or anything in us doing things in the wrong order. But either way, thank you very much for joining me today. Managed to find old man Nasruddin, managed to figure out about the Illuminati conspiracy, and here we are fucking around in Tula to try and find the ultimate op stopper. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, and I'll catch you next time.